Hello. Um, so we were gonna play Elder Scrolls Online, but then I remembered you don't just download the fucking game. You have to run this whole fucking installer behind it. Um, so we're just gonna chill with some Skyrim today, man. I think we're gonna just chill with some Skyrim today. We left off doing a lot of Dawnguard missives yesterday. That shit was pretty sick. I think get this list booted up. But I hope everyone's having a good day. Welcome to stream. Yep, the list is launching. So we'll go ahead and just look at the live screen instead of y'all looking at me. I don't really have anything to offer. I think I will be playing some DCUO on stream today, believe it or not. Possibly, more than likely. Depends on if I go hang out with a friend tonight or not. Damn, dude, that girl really wanted to be Squirrel Girl. That sucks. Oh, at some point today, I need to boot up Terminator 2D Lost Fate. I bought that yesterday and haven't touched it, and I was really, really hyped. Yeah. Have gun. What the hell is this? Fallout Long 15 launch trailer. Send this to my brother. A night without armor in a savage land. And I just kind of realized I have no way to like send myself shit onto my computer. I think I gotta sign back in the mobile on my phone. God damn it, on Twitter. I really didn't want to do this. Oh my god. The way I didn't want to do this. Having Twitter on your phone may be one of the most unhealthy things I think possible for your brain. You will get stuck on this shit so bad. Right. All right, all right, all right. Here we go. Now I can DM shit to myself. There we go. I have to reload it. I want to send this link to my brother real quick. And then we'll get down to the true shenanigans of the day. Like I said, outside of going out tonight, I got nothing planned for the rest of the day. If anything comes up abruptly, I will let y'all know. My brother might be going to the movies with a friend. I don't know if I'm taking him or not. If I am, then the stream will have a break then. Right, I gotta... Oh, I already did it. Okay. We turned my wife into a vampire last time. Oh, let me send this video to my brother. My other brother. My other brother from the same mother. About the lover. Oh. Gunmen kill 11 at Sydney Bondi Beach Hanukkah event. Jesus Christ. There's a fucking shooting at Brown University the other day. God. Did I not DM myself this fucking link? What the fuck? Where'd I DM this damn link to? Oh, it didn't send. Try sending again, doo-doo bitch. There we go. Have my sweater on the porch. Let's see what this is real quick before we get into things.
The flames lick at my face.
Everyone's talking Vegas, but no one's really talking about the road to Vegas.
Nothing like some music to drown out the sounds of gunfire and geckos. Here you go, Wastelanders.
Uh-oh.
Are you looking for employment?
I stand accused.
Be careful. He may not let us out as easily as he lets us in.
That motherfucker rebranded to make a quick buck off the war with the Legion.
For their false accusation.
A damn spaceship disguised as a convenience store.
Money may not buy happiness, but with it, you can be miserable in comfort.
Welcome to Fort Weston.
I might have some work for you. It won't be easy, but no worthy cause ever is.
Well, that sure is a dead body there, boss.
For all intents and purposes, Baker is my town.
Now that is rich.
What the hell do you know about expansion?
Oh, it's out. That shit's... Man, shut the fuck up. Man, that shit's out. That's insane. I didn't know that was out. Usually you see a trailer for something like that today, and then it's like ready for download, and it's like maybe partially done by the time your kids start middle school. And then the mod comes out, and then you play it, and you're like, oh, it sucks. Or it's like, oh, it's full of really weird, like, subjective, like, raunchy, weird shit. Like, it's like... After what happened with the Frontier, I'm never doing that again. I'm at least never getting like that hype for something again. I wasn't even all that hype. I was just surprised it was really that bad.
Excellent. I trust she'll find her situation more accommodating now that she is a member of the family. Speak with Führer Bloodmouth. She has something for you.
We're just doing all these missives to hopefully get the rest of the, what's it called? Ancient vampire body parts. And also today, I do want to get my smithing leveled up. You know what? I'm gonna make will that Elder Scrolls download thing run at the same time if I have Skyrim open as well? I feel like it won't. Okay, it will. Oh, it'll minimize. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Yeah. Sure. Okay. We'll let that do that. If that makes my game hitch or stutter or anything, we'll just pause it, but should be okay. It's just downloading shit. Like for a Bloodmouth. Crazy name. Wonder how she got it. Well, other than her being named that. Let me chill. Yeah. Open up.
I wish Orthiolf and Vingama would just get it over with and kill each other. Ugh, I'm tired of listening to them.
Okay. What can I do to help?
You're going to kill a Dawn Guard spy. But don't draw attention. Some kills are for fun, some for profit, and others are for sending messages. This one is a message. With any luck, he'll bleed to death before anyone notices.
Okay, I think we need to continue the narrative, so I'm gonna go get the knife.
Good.
Let's go get the drawing knife. Let's go forward the narrative on this, because I think now I'm just doing an endless loop of, like, missives for them. But on the bright side, I have kind of stocked up on blood potions, which is good. Excuse me. Practicing my vampire.
The sun. That's bright.
Or go away, man. Bother with you. I'm pretty sure I always teleport on the wrong side of this mountain in order to get to this. I think it's like on the other fucking side. You know, I think the dragons in this list might be bugged. They never aggro. You see, he's passive. I don't understand that. Don't really fight a lot of dragons now on this save. I realize they've kind of become like a backdrop for just all the other shit I have going on. I guess these motherfucker. Excuse me. Double whammy. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go steal something. I ain't gonna be a snitch. I'm gonna be a teach. Other man. You got any toothpick? Do do do. Do. I had to steal some of these flossing things from my brother. I guess the rest of them. I saw more. 1 second, sorry. Did wait till there's gonna be a chance in here I can actually floss a little bit.
Not very impressive, is it? If this ends up being a wasted trip, your friend Dexy and I can buy some words when we get back.
Damn.
one's been here in centuries. I doubt there's any other place like it in Skyrim. It's beautiful. Well, we got the knife. Now all we need to do is track down one of those canticle trees.
Like right here.
Hope the moths like that bark as much as Dexian said they would. Look at them. They've definitely taken a liking to you. And unless I'm seeing things, you're starting to glimmer.
A 3. Or all right, there we go. Oh, fuck. All right. Read the blood scroll. Oh my god. Right? That was crazy.
Are you okay? Almost thought I lost you there. You went as white as the snow. I never trusted those damn scrolls. Who knows what those things could have done to you? Just look at Dexian. What about Ariel's bow? Do you know where we can find it?
This place called Darkfall Cave.
Then it's almost over. We can finally rewrite the prophecy as we see fit. Where is this Darkfall Cave?
Scrolls gave me its exact location.
Then let's get going. I want to get there before my father has a chance to track us down.
What do you know about Ariel's bow?
Not much. If you read any history, it shows up from time to time, but it's a hard thing to track. As far as I know, though, it's never been held by a vampire. That would be a new one.
What does that have to do with the sun?
Ariel is one of the elven gods. He's with the rest of them in Aetherius. The way I've heard it, the sun represents the connection from our world to theirs. Supposedly, the bow draws its energy from the sun itself, which is why it shows up in that prophecy.
What the fuck? The fuck?
Who's
Hey.
there?
Yeah, who is there? What? Oh, I forgot they come attack you down here.
How to fight.
Is it like a bad idea to turn your followers into vampires? I kind of want to turn to a Keith vampire. He'll be my buddy forever. Where is their Keith's? Did you hear what I said? No, there he is. Ah, I can't. I want to vampirize him. Hey, loot out here to be had. Probably not. Sad. All right. So I'm confused about how you get the ancient vampire parts quests.
Yeah? Aye. Why smeared this will not...
Get owned, woozer.
Who's there?
Oh shit. Shit.
It's over. It couldn't have ended any other way.
Y'all know what we gotta do.
Where'd you come from?
Dark as shit in here. Hate that the vampire vision doesn't work. You would think on a list from Wabbajack or something like this, it would like kind of be fixed.
I wish Orthiolf and
Yeah.
Well done. Nothing like a good kill to get the blood pumping, is there? Speak with Vingalmo. He has something for you.
Let's see.
Well, hey, that's not something you see every day.
I don't need training in speech.
I'll be going. Life here is better than you could find anywhere in Skyrim.
What can I do to help?
I found a new candidate, ripe for a pathetic creature.
Okay.
Put her mind to rest.
Understood.
Return to me when your part.
All right, we gotta open the wiki. Here we go. Have I done ancient power? Yeah. Aren't there more parts to this though? Hmm. Ah, okay. I literally just have to keep rolling the fucking radiance. That's funny. All right. I'd like to go do all that before we go get Ariel's bow. Also, what's our inventory looking like? Let's see some inventory management. Hmm. I'm gonna wear one of these. Probably that one. Oh God. Damn. Put a lot of animals out of their misery. All right. I don't really think I have anything per se to put in the museum right now, so I think we're gonna hold off on that. I'm gonna go get some smithing training now that I just thought about it. I like today I really want to get smithing to 100. Which I think we can. Oh my God. Oh fuck.
Got a lot of steel to shape.
Oh, I know.
It's an honorable craft. I'll show you what I can.
Thank you. Hey. Oh gosh.
Let's check out the market. You never know what you might find.
Doo-doo. Bring it into a... No, wait. Is that what we're doing? Yeah. Yeah, that's what we're doing. I always fast travel to the hold because I forget if, oh, my sword, yeah. Jesus. fucking like.
This should be good. A fight. Get him. Kill him.
Oh, vampires. You can see who I'm shooting at, and I don't want to get a bounty. Excuse me. Yeah, I forgot other vampires keep beefing with you throughout this, like, whole goddamn thing. Oh, Tacitus died. Damn. That's a shame. Why do people always wig out over my sword?
Oh, no. No, no, no.
Gods help us.
Y'all ever gonna go to sleep?
Please don't hurt me.
Vampire. I know I'm not gonna just like be able to walk out after doing that. Well, you never know. Crazy things have happened.
Where'd you come from?
No, 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 no. Everybody stand down.
What say you in your defense?
Here.
Come along with us. We'll take any stolen goods.
Jesus. Jesus. They robbed me. That's fine.
And you'll be free to go.
They made 10 G's off of me. My God. That's okay. I can make that money back pretty quick. Holy. I want the path of least resistance on that one.
I know you are having fun.
Excuse me.
Why, you... Very good. Should you visit her again, I suspect you'll find our new sibling appreciates her transformation. Speak with Farron Sadri. He has something for you.
Hopefully it's a vampire part.
Life here has... I've located additional petrified
Yes.
remains of an elder vampire. Bring them to me, and I'll extend the effects granted by the blood chalice.
Yes, sir.
Follow your instincts. Politics bore me.
What do we got for
Always
sale?
a pleasure to serve a fellow alchemist.
Yeah, I gotta start making that money back. I ain't gonna hold you. Oh. And there's like nothing good I can really sell you. I can sell you one of these. There. Brokey. Broke joke there.
Follow your instinct.
Start making back that damn money. I just have to pay the damn law. Just would start at the top. That journal menu always starting at the bottom with no little side scroll thing sucks. Hate that so much. I feel like it's genuinely like a bug too. Alright. We need to go to Ancient Cave. Forsaken Cave, okay. We've already been there.
Who's there?
I will never back away
Oh
from
shit.
the challenge.
Who's there?
Damn. My bad. I should have let him do his thing. Am I weak? Oh yeah, since I've already done this, I can just backdoor these bitches.
I better keep my voice down. It's
I
so
better keep my
quiet
voice
in
down.
echoes.
Oh shit! I hit two of the different buttons at the same time. Crazy to think I still have undiscovered locations. I just don't like wandering in the places because I'm afraid they'll be like necessary for a quest later or something. Really try to like not fuck things up in that manner. See, this is the end of the Thieves Guild. This is where you exit that door. Yeah, see. If I were like, ooh, a cave, I wonder what's inside, I'd go in there and be like, oh, I can't fucking do anything. What a bummer. Yeah, this is like usually never worth it. Just aimlessly walking in a direction to get goddamn things. I'm going back to the damn castle. Wake up!
What do you think you're doing? You'd be surprised what people leave behind when you burn their village to the ground.
What? Oh, I don't need to buy anything, dude. I returned with the shit.
Wonderful. I'll make the necessary preparations for infusion into the chalice presently. Speak with Fura Bloodmouth.
Oh, excuse me.
She has something for you.
This ain't the right way. I get lost looking for her, but she's in the same place, like almost She's in like one or two places. No, she's in like the same place every time. I have no sense of direction.
I wish Orthiolf and Vingama would just get... A feral-blooded has holed up with a group of We don't need... Go destroy the feral beast before this becomes a problem. Bleed Skyrim dry.
Markarth sewers. Oh my god. It's like, yeah, you can't drag and scroll the shit. It's kind of butt cheese booty ass.
Where does your search take us, my ever-wandering friend?
The Markarth sewers. Sadly. Oh, why is it over here? Oh, shit. What fell off my desk? Hold on, I'll be right back.
Rocks and valley, crevices and hiding places. This is the kind of place where hermits and fanatics dwell.
Appreciate that always. Love you. Y'all playing the Bears today? Good luck. All right. I just got my Red Bull, so I'm about to get back up on the Skyrim. Yeah. Y'all remember that? Pepperidge Farm remembers, bitch. I'm like 8,000 years old. Let me put this jacket on real quick. Haters in the building. Yeah, bitch. I remember hearing that song in like middle school / high school and really thinking like, yeah, man, like, bro, they really like made music back then to have all of us kids thinking we'd all grow up like Young Money, or like we could all be like them. And it's like, a small percentile of all of us will come close to seeing any sort of that kind of money, truth be told. Then again, where I went to high school, all them damn rednecks who had like those family companies and shit where they just kind of like recycle their own money, like they just funnel money into each other and shit. Left hand mine. Where's right hand yours? Hey, shut my fucking mouth.
I don't know if that's such a good idea.
But y'all have got to stop geeking. Oh, we still haven't even gotten back. I don't think we've taken back that the gold mine up here. That's usually one of the first things I do on playthroughs as well.
You have seen this place when the Dwemer ruled it.
How does an entrance to the sewers end up above us? Oh, well, this is a mine, so. All right, well, this is kind of a dilemma, because how the fuck do I go up? I'll TCL through this bitch. Say I won't. Yeah. Okay. Maybe we won't do this way? Man, I don't really give a shit. I didn't really want to have to go to the damn sewers in the first place. Alright. We're good at Skyrim if you're not breaking a quest, right? Are you really playing Skyrim if you aren't like... Wait, what? Where was the fucking vampire? We killed it? There's just a sword down here? What the fuck is going on? Blade of the Rurican. Oh, well, now I feel bad. There was like a whole dungeon and shit to this. Never mind. Yeah, now I feel bad. Hold on. Let's go do this properly. I mean, where do we... Yeah, once again, whatever... I don't know. Those waypoints are so jank. Because why was a waypoint telling me to go in that way? Let's try this again. I guess we'll actually go into Markarth and get in through the sewers. Just need to ignore that waypoint.
I'm getting out of here.
Vampires again?
I knew I heard something.
There we go. Turtle time. But okay. Way to the Warrens. Rochelle, and what the fuck that is? Some sort of book. Okay, get the hell away from me. I'm gonna put you in that butt. Boom, boom. Ah. I shot my fucking face. That nut juice from that bug. Okay, there we go.
The Silverbloods seem to own everything in this city.
What was that?
Forsworn in the sewers? Are you for real right now? No. I need to start feeding on y'all. I forgot. I'm a vampire now, so feeding's important. And they were just down here and like skulking, like just surviving on cheese. The people of the Reach, from your king in rags, my fellow Reachmen, what will you do without freedom? Will you fight 2,000 against 10? Fighting you may die, running you will live at least a while, and dying in your bed many years from now would you be willing to trade all the days from this day to that for one chance, just one chance to come back here as young men and tell our enemies that they may take our lives, but they will never take our freedom? Oh, shut up. Shut up. Is Monadnock a raging anti-Semite as well, just like Mel Gibson?
Do you think there are skeletons buried like
Not a good movie. Yes. Sucks that Mel Gibson's a piece of shit.
to have seen this place when the Dwemer ruled it?
Damn, I'm lost. Now you're lost. Lost in the den of it all. Girl, now you're lost. Oh yeah, we leveled up by reading a book, bitch. Never let them tell you reading will hold you back. All right, we need to up our stamina again. I said smithing, right? Yeah, we're smithing it. Excuse me. I get 2 perks? Oh, nice. What are you doing down here?
Huh? Take a look.
Hey man, if I were you, I'd go ahead and drink one of those cure disease potions. Just no specific reason. Let's go ahead and drink them all right now. Bye. Alright, that's a dead end. That goes to the Warrens, that goes to Markarth, and that goes to Markarth as well. Let's try going straight and then this way. So we killed those 4 sworn dudes, right? Looks like a way we can go, actually. Oh god, I gotta swim. The fuck? Does Mage Light work underwater? Kind of like whatever this is? It does. Nice. Nether Markarth. There we go. This is the way you're supposed to find this place. Yeah, I can't wait to make as many steel arrows as I can fucking mentally conceive, because I'm so tired of never having just like a good form of arrow that is not iron. Iron arrows are a little bit fucking annoying to be using at this point. If I'm going to start saving, or if I'm going to start smithing shit, though, I need to go ahead and start holding on to all the dragon bones and whatnot I have moving forward. And I need to start, I was just talking about how the dragons really don't aggro me too much anymore. I've got to change. I've got to start killing. I've got to start kind of hunting them. Chest right there was just fucking flat out empty. That's funny. Yeah, I think we'll like be just full on leveling stamina as well. I'm really cool with my health just never getting like over 300 naturally. Like I really don't think I do enough straight up combat. Now if I start ever leveling one-handed and or a type of armor, that's what I'll need to fucking do.
This is a necromancer's paradise.
Who's there?
Oh, this bitch squeaking. Oh, for the love of God. Excuse me. Okay, maybe iron arrows still get it done. I digress, though.
It's over now. It couldn't have ended any other way.
Now, there's like a hole in the ground over here. I guess I gotta jump in. Here we go, finally.
I knew I heard something.
Oh my god, kill the fucking thing. It's gonna kill me, y'all. Kill this goddamn thing. Oh, it does poison damage. Don't vampires have reduced poison damage? Or they have higher poison resistance? What I'm about saying that the wrong way. Those spells that are added that are supposed to be like Dwarven Bane seem so stupid. Yeah, late night last night, man. I booted back up DCUO and I coughed up the money to get a level like straight to a character straight to 30 or 25, which in hindsight was kind of stupid. I could definitely get a character on the game to level 25 in like one sitting. It's not hard at all. Especially I paid for a membership for a month. I'm gonna be playing. I play that like really late night off stream when I can't sleep. It's like my insomnia game. I love that game so much. I love DC. It'll always have a soft spot in my heart, but I think this next year I want my main grind to be ESO because I know they said they're reworking the classes or something. So I think I'm gonna become an ESO guy this year. Oh, he got killed by something up here. He was infighting. Yeah, that. He got killed by that. I'm actually next gen. A heartbeat. I wanted you to know that I am ready to go. Your heartbeat, heartbeat. I'd love to know what that noise is. It's making like a heartbeat noise. Something up there. I think it's... Oh, dude, this fucking idiot didn't even know we were in here this whole time. Get out of here. Alright, let's go home. I have vampiric induced psychosis because I'm like hearing heartbeats and shit, right? That can't be good. This is how you end up in left hand. Okay. Oh, okay. You like come straight down and it spits you out of a. Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. Not the best design to get out of something, in my opinion, but I get it. So let me see what the ESO thing's looking like real quick. Like, y'all ready to go? All right, we can play this later. Excited. Probably boot that up on stream tonight.
What in the world?
Yo, mama. Built that vampire master. Pretty cool sewers. I actually like those. That was cool.
I knew I heard something.
It was actually not a nightmare to navigate like most other places on here are. I have a strong feeling it's gonna say that this Dawn Guard guy's probably too strong for my seduction. Yeah. Another one. Oh, I'm starting AVK. Yo, how you doing, brother? Hope your day's going well. We're just playing some early Skyrim. Later, we're getting into some Elder Scrolls Online. I think Elder Scrolls Online, I think, is going to be my MMO of choice going into this next year, because I know you can play it more often than not single player. And I'm also down to do the trials. I think they're like similar to other MMOs or raids. I'm down to try those, but
I wish Orthiolf and Vingama
excuse
would
me.
just get
Here.
good work. It's always best to deal with a problem by ripping it out. Speak with Ferran Sadri. He has something for you.
But yes, I really am excited to start ESO tonight, because I know I read something on the Steam page or something where they were talking about how they want to rework how the classes work. And I finally got my biggest fear of getting in the ESO is that it's already like 10 years old. I feel like they're going to move on from the damn game as soon as I start like really getting into it. And that's what I'm kind of afraid of. But then I have to remember my favorite MMO of all time, DCUO, DC Universe Online, has been active with nothing but probably dwindling player count. And it's still going on strong. There's new content out like every few months. So Fiera's a baddie for sure. Yeah, she.
Walking around like that is why
Oh God, shut up,
the
shut up.
Dawn Guard have increased their operations and have been aggressively recruiting.
God damn it.
You were to make it.
Yeah. Got it.
I knew I was sending the right man.
It's really a shame that they hid the ancient vampire parts quest under like all these missives you have to do, because the Bloodstone Chalice upgrade is pretty good actually. Yeah, I've done all of them a few times now. Yesterday, I know you were here a little bit yesterday, but we did so many. I did so many vampire missives. They get very repetitive. Yesterday they wanted me to do one in Solitude, and I killed Eriker, who was literally attached to the fucking the court, and they were like, nope, that's not a high profile. So I went online and looked it up, and one of the random fucking bards at the college was high profile enough to kill. So I don't understand that. But I think today the main goals are to finish Dawn Guard and get smithing to 100, and then probably play ESO later. It's just like I don't see how people ever did this without help online. Like I really would have been like, oh okay, I could probably just kill like someone the Jarl was close with or something, right? No.
Remember that any donation
Oh god. Everybody talking. I'm really hoping ESO clicks and I end up wanting to play for like 12 hours when I get on tonight. I just need to get around and also I need to get around that initial shock that the game always gives me of like when you start ESO and it's like, here's this and this and this, and oh, here, this DLC is available. Here's this. Oh, you got your daily little loot box of. Then I have to sort through the loot box if anything they actually fucking gave me for logging in is worth anything or not. And usually it's like not on MMOs. I think last night I officially decided like ARPGs might just not be for me, man. Like, I don't know. I sit down and try to tell myself, okay, Diablo, let's do this next few hours. And I'm like, man, this kind of butt. No, I don't want to say it's butt. It's just like, I don't know. I kind of want to give it one more shot, but I don't really know. I don't know. I feel like if I can't get into Diablo, they're not for me. I'd probably pull an Elon and pay for somebody to get my level or my account maxed out, and then I get on and then I go and do the fun shit. Like just hit the button and clear the screen. That's what I want to do. Do some Elon Musk shit. No, I think that's just a little maybe impatience from me. I don't know. I'm looking to try to get rid of that. Because I know ESO is going to be nothing but like a learning grind for me. I'm going to really have to learn how to play ESO because I really want to get into it. I want to get into it enough where I'm like, damn, maybe I should get the little, how much is it a month membership? Like, you know, maybe I should fucking get it. I like MMOs. Ooh, almost at 100,000. Earlier on stream, earlier today, this stream, we had to turn someone into a vampire or Markarth, and then I ended up killing 2 extra civilians, and we paid 10,000 bounty out of pocket. That shit was crazy. Oh, that's right. Sure. Craft loot disabled by the... God damn it, dude. I gotta fix that. Ah, okay. Yeah, it's just... Fair enough. Anything where you're moving that much fucking storage in an instant, I could imagine is very weird to get to work. I'm not gonna bitch about that. But like, yeah, you gotta downgrade. I'd really rather not. Here we go. Finally, we can smith some steel stuff. I'm really in it for the fucking arrows, man. Like, I needed arrows so bad. Oh, look at these. These and traveler backpacks. Those are cute. I think now, if I wear the vampiric hood, does it stop me from suffering the effects of being in the sun? Isn't that like the whole... I think I can genuinely enchant better stuff now, by the way, than like what that's offering me. Let's see. Or is it just how the hood looks? Cast light, expert revenant. We don't need them. I have the ring of whatever it's called, giving me like 100 extra magicka and faster magicka regen. I don't need anything else that does anything with that. If anything, I would like... Shout power, maybe? No, stamina regen would be nice. Nah, let's just stack damage. Why would I not do fortify archery? There we go. And let's see. Does the vampiric hood stop me from... Damn. I look goth as hell. Is it daytime? No. Let's wait till daytime and see if that's what this does. I don't know where I'm getting this idea that this is what it might do, but I've always wondered, like, why the fuck is the vampiric hood? Like, I see so many mods either add one or alter one or something, and I've always wondered why. What is up with all the vampiric hood mods? I don't understand. Oh, I gotta try to kidnap someone. I don't think it did. Yeah, okay, so this is fucking stupid. Also, I need to see, I might actually be in a place with enchanting where I can deadass enchant better stuff now. Yeah, I can see I got both of the, oh wait, no, I gotta get all this. Yeah, you gotta basically get all these before you wanna, in my opinion, I'd be like, dude, get all these before you start enchanting anything. Like deadass. That's probably the best route to go. I guess we'll go. I feel like I could have a better... I kind of want the Jester hat back, but Cicero's vanilla thing on that sucks. Where's the hat? There we go. I want to... Oh, wait! You can wear a Santa hat. We could finally rock the Santa hat. Or the Executioner hood. What's my current enchantments on shit? I'm just wearing, yeah. I could probably... I don't think I have a movement speed. Let's see.
No.
My magicka and stamina are increased by 50. I think I could actually probably make just... I could probably enchant better clothes. So now it's kind of about just how I want to look. Where's the king? Yeah. Yeah. The most... What's the most expensive outfit I could make out of unenchanted clothing? Shaman robes. Well, we don't really need that. What do my shoes do right now? It's just a movement speed. Yeah, I don't... The thing is, though, I don't know if I have a movement speed enchantment. Let me see. Do I have clothing? Yeah, okay, let's see. Let's put the shit I'm not even wearing back. All right. I want to wear the Emperor's robes. I got a couple different, let's see. Okay. Okay. Okay.
But they
Let's
sell
try.
the best sweet rolls here.
Shut up. That was mean. Trying to tell me my sweet rolls. All right. Let's see. First, I want to enchant the Emperor's robes with... I gotta lie. I just don't think I really have any good... Like, what... I can't remember what mine do now in order to really get a good... My magic and stamina are increased by 50. So what would be a good alternative for the chess piece in that regard? I'm gonna hold off. I'm just gonna keep rolling with what we got. I got a better hood, which is good. Actually, no, we could at least do the executioner hood with the damage. Yeah, there is. It's at like the end of the perk tree. I gotta level up there and get that perk. There we go. We can wear this. This is nice. Hell yeah. My face. Damn, I should have named it my face. Damn. Oh well. This is our hood of better marksmanship. Make sure I just favorite on my gear, honestly. Shit. There we go. I could probably do new gloves as well that do better than 10. Yeah, I'm kind of missing out on a lot of damage now that I think about it by not making my own stuff at least. Let me see. Hands. Here we go. I have shaman gloves and Santa gloves. Oh, no, I don't. Oh, I did that wrong. Hands. Gloves, gesture gloves, shrouded hand wraps, vampire gloves. Sure, I'm a vampire. Oh, and then I want some shoes. I want to grab some shoes to see if I have a... I literally grabbed enchanted ones out of any of them. Here we go. Let's see. Our head seems so tiny now that I can't see like any of our ridiculous features. Yeah, see, I don't have movement speed. That sucks. That really blows. Okay. I can make new gloves so that have better fortify sneak attacks. There we go. Let me see. All right, that. Okay, my hands. Okay, I don't know why I unfavored everything like a jackass. There we go. Okay. Really should have named this my face, but whatever. Okay. Now we do a lot more damage.
Ensure to care for
Shut up. All right. Next, I need to make as many steel arrows as I can conceive, and also see if I can't up Dirketus's armor. I think we're gonna actually come out of this way stronger. Oh, have I sorted? Oh, I did. I already put stuff in the museum. I was trying to be like, damn, am I be putting shit I need in here? Keep forgetting I can have the game do this for me as well, but it's okay. Parapel, canticle bark. We need the, I really wish I could put this damn box of the cards I picked up back, because now I just have this shit in my inventory at all times. I need steel ingots. Get that in my head, because I'm the type to get done with this and be like, all right, on to the next thing, forgetting that I really do need to make arrows. So I can stop worrying about it. All right, so that's
appearance. Image.
I have no steel ingot. Wait, how do you make a steel ingot again? Iron and corundum, right? And corundum. Fuck, I'm wrong. What is it?
I wonder what coastal cities look
Shut
like.
up.
Other parts
Stop
of
talking to me.
Tanya.
Iron ingot, keeper. Oh, how do I? Oh god, how do you make a steel ingot? I thought it was iron and corundum. Oh, is it ore? I need the ores. I took the ingots. I can't read. I can't read. I can't write. I can't. My brain won't function right now. I have one iron ore. Fuck. 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 Fuck.
Wow.
Now's not the time. All right, well, I can go to Ember Shard and get the damn iron. What's a good mine for Corund? Well, wait. No, those are for ingots. I gotta go dig up the ore. Shit. I'm saying the corundum like it's like corundum kind of abundant. Corundum abundant. Abundant corundum.
Good to get out of the sun for a while.
We're never getting out of the sun, Serana. Hope everyone's having a good lazy Sunday. It's lazy Sunday. I hope everyone's able to sit back, relax, watch your favorite football team lose, watch your favorite streamers, chill with me. Everybody enjoy your Sunday. Or watch your favorite teams win. Let me not be completely pessimistic. Shut up.
I better keep my voice down. It's so quiet, everything echoes.
I really really wish there was a mod that wasn't part of a bigger like overhaul of any sort where it's just you just hit E on the ore and it just collects it. I really hate that. Like this keeps me from getting ore consistently. I'm not lying. I hate this. This takes so long. I think there is a mod that does what I'm describing, but it's not like if you've been in a mine already, it won't be retroactive or something, or it won't be retroactive until the whole mine's ores regenerate. It's wonky. Apparently I don't understand how actually complex that is to do. That's why I try not to complain about it too much. Damn, it's weird.
Ask for that. No more magic.
Shut up. What you asked for? Come here.
Who's there?
I'm pretty sure I still have that key from the first time I came through here. Gotta love Ember Shard, man. Ember Shard Mine feels like coming home. Go. I need to stay back.
Don't know what that was, but don't try it again. Crazy
A cave full of like bandit monks.
And now we speak in violence, the most honest.
There you go. Yeah, I had 3 glass arrows. Holy shit. Oh, that's not it.
Strike me again, I dare you.
Yesterday, I accidentally stealth attacked that sword to death, so I don't know why she's talking so tough. Lady, I killed you on accident yesterday.
I'm okay with the dark, but I'd spent more than my share of time in caves already.
Alright, now where's somewhere we can just go get some corundum real quick? Probably sounds so dumb asking that question. Let me look up. Oh. Yeah, I just realized, thanks to the power of money, I can just go buy the rest of what I need. Duh. Shouts out the money. Shouts out to the things that money can get you. It's like, wait, I don't need to exert my own form of labor. I'll just pay someone who's already done it. Huh. Capitalism. Gotta love it. Gotta love when you remember it's a thing. Arguably best song on Skyrim right here.
Got a lot of steel to shape. Gods be praised.
Gods be praised. You have one. How do you fucking suck, man? Jesus.
It's an honorable craft. I'll show you what I can. Might do well to learn a small bit. Vary your style. Tiny blades don't hurt. Sword.
I just remembered Bellathor gave us that quest to go find his sister like ages ago.
I'd even buy one of. Oh, a bit of this.
I like J Serpa's mods usually. Like usually J Serpa makes some really good stuff, but I'm not a fan of like that one. Daedric, why do you just have a Daedric plate helmet in here? Like the Bellathor's sister quest, that shit just had us kind of going from like plate, like obnoxiously just like bouncing around, like more so than your usual Skyrim quest. Like we would literally fast travel to a place and just talk to someone, and then we'd have to go find another person. I'm like, like nothing to hit with the sword. I hate the sound. Okay, also there's a little bit of a conversation we got to have about the gun and ball comment. Hey man, that gun and ball shit is just racist. I can't believe that we are like, why is there just a new way to be racist every day? Like, I know, I mean, that's probably just such a dumb fucking question, but oh my god, like, oh my god, what are you doing with that in here? That's how you just know I haven't been stealing much this playthrough, man. Give me your shit. Excuse me. And it's hard to call people out about the gun and ball thing being racist, because like Black Hokage, who I used to watch when he was Modern War Negro, is like the face of that comment. So people will immediately tell you like, well, a black guy says it, and I'm like, that doesn't. But then I realized, I remember very quickly, there's just like a level of like understanding and mental gymnastics I'd probably be like having to achieve with this person. It's best to just let them. I'm like, you know what? Yeah, gun and ball, sure. Go fuck yourself. Like, I don't care. I don't know, man. Like, stop shitting on people for their preference in games. Like, yes, do people who buy 2K and Call of Duty every year feed into some of the most like aggressive forms of like capitalism and business? Absolutely. It's like I don't, but like so is like just, I don't know, man. If you have a full-time job, every time you clock in and you get paid, there's a chunk of your money without your consent that gets ripped out of your check to blow up people, like children in another country, for the sake of keeping your country on top. Like let's really not get into the things that we're doing feeding into, you know, bad XY. Like, we can do that, but then we have to cover all bases, right? Like, I don't believe in picking and choosing. I don't believe in doing that. And I'm not trying to say people who have jobs are bad people. Like, no, you have to work. I completely understand. Jesus, like asking someone to not have a job is kind of crazy this day and age. Like, that's why whenever people start talking about massive like work strikes and shit, I'm just like y'all really don't understand. Like, I believe there's a point where we could get that to work, but we're not. I'm gonna do Felbow Keep real quick. I don't know why I feel like I have to announce that, but we're gonna do that real fast. I don't know why anyone we're nowhere near the point of being able to do a mass nobody go to work strike. We're not like we're not class conscious and as a working class. Like people in America don't understand the value of their labor enough. People literally like slave their life away and they just call it work. Like, no, man, like they have you. Like they are fucking you. You are not getting to live. You're just working. You're just a little work machine. Damn. I got my machine worked. What the fuck? She just one-shot the shit out of me. And I'm not, I don't know. This sounds crazy coming from someone who, like, in my situation, I'm not trying to shit on people who work, of course. I don't know how I can make that any more clear. Like, I'm never going to be the type to be like, wagey. And that sounds crazy. But, like, on the flip side, man, it's like, hey, we kind of do need to, like, I don't know. It's just such a crazy ask. Asking people to not go to work when people have families and rent and shit is a huge ask, and only for it to be like a form of protest for a means that you might not even see. Well, you can't say that because if you're really aware of these things, you understand that like helping a struggle or a crisis across the world helps you at home, whether you realize it or not, because the same systems that get away with doing that are getting away with doing things on a smaller scale to you. If you really only care about yourself. Me personally, like, not eating at McDonald's is very easy because I don't like genocide. I don't think you're the worst person ever if you eat at McDonald's. Just want to get that out of the way too. Like, I don't know, like, we live in crazy times, dude. 200 bounty added to Whiterun for killing a Stormcloak soldier? That seems a little... Isn't Whiterun supposed to be quote-unquote neutral in the war right now? And I say that because doesn't Ulfric, like, basically kind of have his mind made up about who he does support in this war? I'm taking all your armor. I can sell that shit. I don't want to be in like that. I need money. Not Ulfric, but Balgruuf. Isn't Balgruuf quote unquote neutral in the war with isn't Whiterun supposed to be? Sorta. The Skyrim Civil War is kind of like religious pure. I feel like to really understand the Civil War, like, and like not fully understand it, but just kind of like put the nuances into like a more palatable context, you really can't compare it to real life too much. I guess, like, well, you can, but I feel like due to like the lore of the Elder Scrolls and the things that have happened in the past, you can't. I don't know. If you side with the Stormcloaks, it's like, ew, racism is lame. But then it's like, if you side with the Empire, it's like, yeah, co-signing religious persecution is also fucking crazy. And that's a point I never really understood for a long time. I was like, damn, persecuting people based on their religion is, of course, fucked up. But it's like, you know, I'd rather not help put a power establishment in place in Skyrim that helps Dark Elves become second-class citizens. Humans or living beings, excuse me, like whatever, like that shit's crazy. That's why I usually actually like I kind of do try to keep hands off on the Civil War, because I'm like, man, I don't really fuck with religious persecution. I don't think anyone deserves to have their head cut off for praying to a god that isn't, you know, if the religion, y'all ain't chasing these people who were praising Molag. Okay, well, you know what, to be fair, Molag Bal, like, the people praising him, they're like literal vampires and creatures of the night, so maybe not. take him on, take them on, as if there's no, you know, there's a threat there actually. I don't know. Yeah, Sky. Like I used to immediately be like, oh yeah, no, like the Stormcloaks are kind of just like the Confederacy. But then it's like you can't really compare the Skyrim Civil War to the real Civil War too much, because there are a lot of like differentiating factors. The American Civil War, I should say, because like. Ow. 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 Which, I get it. From a gameplay standpoint, a narrative standpoint, like, you get more gameplay for the player, and, you know, you don't have to kind of pick a side or say anything too decisive, if you're just like, yeah, both sides bad, right? Like... You get two different storylines the player gets to play through and shit, you know. I feel like the Empire kind of leans towards more like liberal-based politics, where it is kind of like, yeah, you're okay with religious persecution, it just doesn't happen to you and you just don't see it. I feel like Skyrim may not do enough of well enough of a job though for me when it comes to showing that there is a, like, they execute Talos worshippers, like they kill them. It is like not a joke. Like they hunt down Talos worshippers and kill them. And part of me feels like they don't get that point across well enough in Skyrim. Like it should kind of come off like the Holocaust a little bit. It's not systemic completely. Well, I guess it is a little bit. Yeah, because they tell you to report people who are Talos worshippers and shit, but that's the Thalmor. But then the Empire, like, is an ally of the Thalmor, though. So. I feel like it's difficult. Like, I mean, I usually just side with the Empire, call it a fucking day. Literally. There is a big part of me that still just does compare it to the American Civil War. I'm like, yeah, slavery versus anti-slavery, right? Confederacy versus non-Confederacy. I think I'm out of here. I just can't sign up to fight with an army that has people who support it who also will say things like, you know, the elves just need to learn their place here in Skyrim. They can be here. They just need to stay in those parts of it. And then you look at the parts of Skyrim that they want to leave to the elves, and it's the Grey Quarter. It's like the roughest part to live in Windhelm and shit.
That was pathetic. It didn't...
Shut up. You get hit with the Joe Mama move, loser.
You have to let me out. They're going to do something awful.
I'm gonna bust.
There's a lever right there in the center. Hurry before more of them show up.
I'm uncaging the beast. I opened them all. Ow. You still found me. A werewolf. Huh. Werewolf not fucking around, bro. I remember my werewolf era. Now I'm in my vamp era. Oh, did dude die? I did kind of open all the doors and not wait to see if he made it or not. I think he died. Yeah, he died. Yeah, no one's gonna last long with a fucking werewolf running through here. I love trading him in at the end, where you can be like, hey, you can have this guy and just give me the books. He's like, wait, what? I'm trying to seduce y'all. All right, never mind. Seduction going on here. How does being a vampire work on ESO? Oh, I did get you. That's what I've always been confused about, like, because I know those systems are in that game, or are they? Because, like, how do you even get that to work in an MMO? Like, how do you get being a vampire to work? I don't know why. Jesus. He's got a serious headache. He is also, like, forcibly brought back from the dead, so I guess that fucking hurt, right?
Something's not right here. Be careful. I think there may be another spot.
Come on. Okay. Haven't done vampirism. Yeah, there's this YouTuber I used to watch who, like, it was a big part of him play. He was like, yeah, my character's a vampire and stuff. I'm like, I wonder how that works. Like, how do you get, like, buffs before, like, if you're fed and satiated, I guess you get gameplay buffs, so, which would be really cool. But then I guess a caveat system would have to be good enough to where, like, you don't immediately make being vampire the meta. Like, I hate that shit. And also, I realize, bro, there's a huge part of MMOs that people have made competitive somehow. With, like, of course, I get, like, max damage, max healing, or whatever, but it's like, that's not why I'm playing, bro. I want to play to get through the raid and, like, you know, I guess further the narrative, I guess, is an important part to me, but mostly just getting the loot. I want cool loot. I want to see what's next. I want to do more content. Like, for me, it's the sake of doing the content. I don't give a fuck if I was the best healer or the worst DPS or whatever, as long as I wasn't dead weight and I had a good time. Like, that's all I'm really worried about. I don't... Let's see, there are like 3 ways to get it. 1, get bit by another player. 2, normal enemies. 3, buying it. Lamau. XD, I should say. Well, the other player thing, I'm a loner, so I kind of want to try to, like, get out of my comfort zone and maybe like meet people on an MMO or on games or something. I play so many online games and don't have too many people. I've met more people through streaming that I'm friends with than, like, all my friends that I met through R6. That was like the only game I've ever made friends through the community, and that was like, I don't really talk to anyone from R6 anymore. But it's like, I feel like being such a big part of the R6 community kind of taught me about the worst parts of being in a community to that degree, to the point where, like, I'm kind of like not gun shy, but I'm like, bro, I don't want to, I'm almost 30, you know, like, I think that shit's in the past. Hold on, I need to use the restroom. Be right back. Hold on. I got pee. I'm back. Oh, another one I want to get back into just to play through the stories again, or some of the stories. I haven't played through all of them, but some of the stories is SWTOR, Star Wars: The Old Republic. Such a good, like, legacy MMO.
Who's there?
I know I've talked about this before on stream, but I would really love to live in a world and be an MMO fan like that, where I don't want to say WoW ruined everything, but WoW has been like, WoW's been the MMO. I know one MMO that a lot of people recommend that I just don't get how they play it is Guild Wars. Guild Wars is, I don't even like how Guild Wars, like, visually, Guild Wars is like slop to me. I can't stand Guild Wars. That game is just hard to look at for me. Yeah, dude, like, but I need to remember that that is like the essence of MMOs, though. Is like you get on an MMO, no matter the player count that's left, whether it's big or small, and you do just find people to do the content with. Like, you're supposed to find the people within the community, no matter how big or small it is. Like, you find people to do content with. And me, I'm like, I'm not social enough. But I do want to find something where I'm like, at the end of the day, if I don't feel like playing Skyrim or playing what the fuck ever, I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to log in and get my dailies and be done with it. I would like a game, basically, where you just go do your dailies or whatever, which DCUO is like that. But DCUO, you get the most out of it when you join a league. Like, joining a league, because you can get feats. There are feats and stuff that you can only, which feats are how you get skill points and things. Well, that's how it used to work. Now it's all about the augments and shit and the artifacts, which I'm learning about that right now. But yeah, DCUO now is about that, but there's still a lot of leveling and XP that is equitable or equatable to power, like overall just strength and power, that you get the most of via playing with a league. Now, I think you could probably actually just join the league and be able to benefit from the stuff they do without directly playing with people, but I don't know if that's the case. I gotta sneeze. I thought I did. Damn it. You know what I'm gonna what I kind of want to re-watch over my Christmas break is I want to re-watch Peacemaker season 1. I think people understand. Let me not sound like I'm like a genius, but like Peacemaker season 1 is it was really good. Like, it was up there with like Peak the Boys. Season 1 Peacemaker was good. That shit had me like front and center every week, ready to watch, like, or however often it released. I was there every single release. Peacemaker season 2 definitely hit a wall and got to a point where I was like, I don't care if I watch this like 3 days late. I don't. The FOMO isn't as hardcore anymore.
My home and laid waste to my projects. How nice to meet you.
Who are you? I'm here for the books.
So you're just one of Aaron's lackeys. That's disappointing. You show real promise. You come here, kill my assistants,
Yep.
disrupt my work.
Yep.
You've annoyed me, so I don't think I'll be giving you anything.
May I please have the books? I would win this too, but I want to kill her. So we're going to do that instead.
How dare you!
Imagine you're talking to a guy, and then 1 second he's there, and then he crouches, turns invisible. You have no idea where he is, and you get shot in your forehead and die instantly. Like, what the fuck? Your whole life. Your whole life just got packed up in the most inexplicable of ways. And my books. Nice. Been needing that. Museum. If I ever made an RPG game, I'm not gonna lie, I would have food interact with the game in a way, like food and cooking, where like getting certain ingredients to make certain dishes is like actually good for like a quest reward. I wonder what game I'm describing right now and not realizing it. That sounds like something Final Fantasy would really. I know Zelda, maybe not a quest reward like ingredients, but I know Zelda cooking's important. Yeah.
Who's there?
Like, imagine doing a quest or something for an ingredient so you can cook like a soup that gives you like, I don't know, some sort of buff or maybe permanent buff, something like that. Well, I guess a permanent buff is just a stat increase. Yeah, dude, now that I'm not burning on my not burning it in the bad way, but now that all my thinking power isn't exclusively about school, I can kind of think about like other games that do require a little bit more thinking behind them, I guess. I do need to go see my counselor tomorrow, though. Which I forgot what time I have that set for. Shit. Did I take a picture of it? Yeah. One second. I thought I set an alarm for this. Let me get my emails. I need to see the confirmation for that. What would it be? No. God damn it. Where would this be? I think I signed up for text reminders and stuff too. Sorry about this random break. I'm trying to remember where I told this to send my guidance counselor. There it is, tomorrow. It's at 1:30. Okay, I set an alarm. I could have swore I did this weeks ago. Okay. I'll make sure I'm up by 12 p.m. because I have that counseling. There we go. Oh, let me make sure I saved that. Boop. Okay, cool. We're done. Nice. That is taken care of. I just had to make sure I do that tomorrow. I guess that's situated for next semester. Okay, we got the books. Now, what was that? A side tangent off of? Right. Now, who would be counted as special here? Like someone who owns a market, right? You just died. Who are you? Let's see here. Oh. Nazim's wife, say less. What's her name? Where is she? Huh?
Eastmare's beard. I don't like the look of this.
Gods help us.
Mind your tricks, wizard.
Are y'all like really that upset about my sword? Chill the fuck out. Alarm. 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 Where is she? Aha. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Oh, I think I accidentally... Whoops. I accidentally put up my Dawnguard disguise. I don't even have my fucking disguise with me. Oh my god, son of a bitch. No.
Check the Jarl's backside.
Looking for you, lady. Damn, dude. I don't even have the fucking disguise with me. I fumbled this. Okay. Damn, dude. Damn it. Complete oversight on my part. Not even think about that. Okay. Well, guess we could just go ahead and get the damn bow at this rate, right? I mean, why are we? You could put that note on the Ice Mage's body. Maybe that will work. Yeah, do you, I mean, what's even the benefit of getting the side stuff? I'm like so pressed about the side stuff as if I don't really think it matters. Dude, I don't even have the incriminating notes. I'm just gonna kill somebody. Like, I don't even have the note. Die! Oh, that was Bellathor. Whoops. Can't kill him. Alright, let's just go kill. Let's just go kill Nazim's wife. I don't even have the note. He smears beard. I don't like the look of this. She's like fucking yuck. What the fuck?
Preserve us.
Someone there.
Where'd you come from?
Stop that, people. Stop that. Everybody stop. Oh, and then she revived her. Why did I think I could get away with that? I guess the wiki lied. I guess we'll just let this chill for a while. I completely forgot to bring anything for that. Let's just go get Ariel's bow. Fuck this. Fucking Dawn Guard got me doing 80 million. I gotta do all of those crazy random missives just to get the fucking vampire parts. Like, it's nowhere near as bad, but it's the same type of bad as the Thieves Guild shit, where you have to do like 80 million fucking missives to become the actual leader of the Thieves Guild. To get the true ending, I guess, if you want to put it that way. Guildmaster, yeah. It is worth it too. Like, if you have the patience, I'd say it's worth it. Oh, you know what you know who I need to call? Odaving? What's the guy? I'm in during a here we go.
Dead now. Where did it come from?
I can't summon him. Oh, and then also, where do you go to learn all the words of Soul Tear? That's an achievement. Gotta aim at the ground, really? Oh. Oh. It's a cast. I didn't realize that.
As promised, I now teach you the first word of soul tearing. Re, the essence of your enemy's life force.
Oh my god. Yeah, no, the way I've just like kind of always ignored that. That is insane. Are y'all fighting him? What are y'all shooting at? Oh shit. You done fucked up, Mr. Bear. What the hell is my horse's problem?
It's over. It couldn't have ended.
My horse went ultra instinct. What the fuck? Okay. Now, is there like a limit to how many times I can do that? Can I just get his ass to show up again and teach me the next word? Oh, he's still here. All right, dude, go home. Go home so I can like call for you again and get the other word. Oh, did he do it? Damn, he's gone.
I can feel my strength returning each time I am set free from.
And you can just spam this? I feel like I probably did this back on console. I've just never done it on Steam. Because then I guarantee you, I just never go on to use this.
Its living vessel.
Yay! Give me that last word. Oh.
Fulfill mine. Feel the last word of soul tearing within yourself. Soul, the unlife that results when a soul is imprisoned in dead flesh.
Yes! Yes! These percentages have to be a lie, because, like, what are you saying? Like, some of these things I feel like, I don't know. Well, then again, that is DLC. I just refuse to believe if you've been playing Skyrim since it came out, or even since, like, 2015, you have not played and finished Dawnguard. There's just no way. For, like, 15 Daedric artifacts. I'm still trolling about that. Tame and Ride 5 Dragon. I still got to do the dragons and the houses. But, yo, we got it. Soul Tear. Is this shit meat or is it okay? What's this even do again? It's alright. Damn, shit making me crazy. Alright. Damn, dude. Alright, we get it. Shit, you're Jesus fucking Christ. All right, real quick, we're going to do some leveling because I think I have a lot of custom skills I haven't looked at in ages. All right, no, I need the one. Cold Fire Body. Soul Traps and Resurrects. That's pretty dope. I like that. Yes. Yes. Play the voice once an hour when you follow this. You said. I mean, that seems kind of poop. Here we go. Boom. Well, I mean, I guess that doesn't really. This is what I want, ultimately. All right, that bit's done. Now, everybody stand back. Yeah, it's another one of those things I forgot I could do. Sprinting and cancer stand, selling a ground glide. Able to create a variety of it. Ah, there we go. Just get these three, why not? All right, let's try to play as much as of the game that we really can like this moving forward for the next few hours, I guess. I just feel like my Vampire Lord is so ass. And it's probably because I don't use it, but shit, it's just like the werewolf thing. It's like never really there in my brain. I think werewolf, I don't want to say werewolf's better. As like a oh shit button, I feel like werewolf is like unarguably better. I feel like Vampire Lord is really good if you like build and level to do it. Ah, man. Ah, no! Wait, damn it. Ah, you sons of bitches. I want that. I forgot Vampire Form has built-in whirlwind sprint where you just turn into a bunch of bats. Okay. I think this was after I already did the dragon leveling. All right, there we go. One. Damn you. All right. We, in fact, will not be using this when we go in there because I can't fucking do anything.
Where does your search take us?
Did I?
My ever-wandering.
Yeah, why did I turn back? Okay, we're good. We're good. All right, I was just like, why the fuck? Why the fuck did I turn back? Leave me. Boom. It's kind of crazy how much of the game is not made with vampire lore in mind to like fit through the doors and shit, because yeah, I can't fit through any of the damn doors. You would think there was like maybe be a mod installed or a patch by Bethesda at some point themselves where they're like, hey, the vampire lord's wings can like go to the doors now. I'm sorry we did that. Like, no, you just can't fit through half the fucking doors in the game when you're in that form. I think Notch's pickaxe would be way better if it gave you like double the ore when you mined with it. That would be, I don't want to say broken, but that would be the shit. All right, here we go. Let's go to the Forgotten Vale. What's that shield we gotta make sure we get? Like that special shield. Oh my fucking god. Spiders in the water. This shit was so cool the first time doing it. Getting caught in that waterfall. Uh-oh. Boom, 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 boom. Right, literally. Ariel shield, that's it, yeah. I love the first time I found out how you get all the Paragon sockets from all the giants or whatever they are. That shit's dope. The Forgotten Vale's done very well. Dawnguard's just done well. I as a DLC, of course, Dragonborn, I think objectively, if you have to pick, it's like better. It has more stuff. The world's more drawn out and rich. It's a whole new world space. Like, it's good. It's really good. Got like Solstheim is to Skyrim as to, what Blood and Wine is to The Witcher 3. Not saying, not to sound like a hater, but like Blood and Wine wipes the floor with Solstheim, but it does like it's very much so worth it. But Dawnguard is my personal favorite out of the two. Dawnguard just, not only, it felt like a giant update. Dawnguard really feels like a bunch of shit that they kind of planned that come out with the game and then cut it, and then they were like, well, now we have more time to work on it and maybe make it like a DLC, and then that's what they did. Because there was a lot of stuff that Dawnguard changed about the game as well, where it just came across as a huge update, which it was, but definitely came across like an update too. Your mom must have came through and sat on them. That was mean. I'm sorry, Sharon. I've met your mom too. She's a nice lady. Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay, hold on. That one, wow, that really almost got me. I was sitting here looking dumb. I thought I could get out of the way of that. That almost got me. Damn.
Something's not right here. Be careful. I think we may.
See, I think the issue, one of the biggest issues with ESO, I feel like I've played a little bit of it, but not a ton. But I feel like Elder Scrolls Online really suffered from a forced identity from people, where they were like, Is it gonna be like Skyrim but with your friend? No, it is not. It's not. It's not. It's just not. And I really feel like people lied to themselves and told them that that's what this game, or that's what Elder Scrolls Online was gonna be, and it's just not. Kind of like now the same way where if you make anything, if you make a Batman video game now and it's not just another or it's not another like Arkham game, people are gonna be like, oh, you know, spiritual successor to Arkham, or like, oh, here we, and it's like, no, like the closest thing this game has to an Arkham game is like maybe the combat, but that's like every superhero game. And then the fact that there's Batman characters, the rest of it is like not saying Gotham Knights is like a great game or anything, but I really feel like Gotham Knights might get some undeserved hate for being forced to, like, fans lied to themselves. It was like Cope. It was literally like Arkham fan base Cope. Like, we're never getting another Arkham game like Arkham Knight or Arkham. Like, that's why that was really supposed to be it. That's why they went out on such a high note. Like, we're not really, I don't think we're supposed to get Batman games like that again. So, like, at least not right now.
You have nothing to fear here. I am Knight Paladin Gelabor. Welcome to the great chantry of Auriel.
This cave is a temple of Auriel.
Auriel,
Or a temple, too.
Halkosh, Akatosh, so many different names for the sovereign of the Snow Elves.
Snow Elves? You're a Falmer?
I prefer Snow Elf. The name Falmer usually holds a negative meaning to most travelers.
Damn,
Those
my
twisted
bad.
creatures you call Falmer, I call the Betrayed.
I imagine you know why we're here then.
Of course, you're here for Auriel's bow. Why else would you be here? I can help you get it, but first, I must have your assistance.
All right, what type of assistance?
I need you to kill Archcurate Vertha, my brother.
Oh, your brother? Why?
The kinship between us is gone. I don't understand what he's become, but he's no longer the brother I once knew. It was the Betrayed. They did something to him. I just don't know why Auriel would allow this to happen.
What exactly did the Betrayed do?
They swept into the chantry without warning and began killing everyone without pause.
Oh, didn't you fight back?
The chantry was a place of peaceful worship. I led a small group of paladins, but we were no match for the Betrayed's sheer numbers. They slaughtered everyone and stormed the inner sanctum where I believe they corrupted Vertha.
You don't even know if he's alive.
He's alive. I've seen him, but something's wrong. He never looks as though he's in pain or under duress. He just stands there and watches, as though waiting.
Have you tried getting into the inner sanctum?
Leaving the way shrines unguarded would be violating my sacred duty as a Knight Paladin of Auriel.
Right.
An assault on the Betrayed guarding the inner sanctum would only end with my death.
Right, okay. Way shrine.
Yes, let me show you.
His ass doesn't know. Stop fucking pushing me, dude. Stop pushing me. You're getting fucking pushed.
This structure
Shit.
was known as a way shrine. They were used for meditation and for transport when the chantry was a place of
They corrupted him. Does he know? I don't think he does, man.
the mantras of Auriel to our initiates.
What's that basin in the center signify?
Once the initiate completed his mantras, he'd dip a ceremonial ewer in the basin at the way shrine center and proceed to the next way shrine.
So these initiates had to lug around a heavy pitcher of water. Marvelous. How long would they have to do that?
Well, once the initiate's enlightenment was complete, he'd bring the ewer to the chantry's inner sanctum. Pouring the contents of the ewer into the sacred basin of the sanctum would allow him to enter for an audience with the Archcurate himself.
All that just to end up dumping it out? Makes no sense to me.
It's symbolic.
Yeah, I'm about to say, yeah. You're not a part of their faith. Usual white chick, by the way. I'm not a part of this culture, so that makes no sense. Yeah, no shit, Sherlock. Like, what the like, shut up. Shut up. Look ahead and leave your ass back at Castle.
The way to get to my brother is by following in the initiate's footsteps and traveling from way shrine to way shrine, just as they did. The first lay at the end of Darkfall Passage, a cavern that represents the absence of enlightenment.
How many more way shrines are there?
There are 5 in total, spread far apart across the Chantry.
These caves must be massive.
Caves? Oh no. The Chantry encompasses far more than a few caves, as you'll soon discover. But before I send you on your way, you'll need the Initiate's Ewer.
So I need to fill this at each way shrine.
Once you've located a way shrine, there'll be a spectral prelate tending to it. They will allow you to draw the waters from the shrine's basin, as if you've been enlightened.
Alright, I'll be off.
This may be the last time we're able to converse. If you have any questions before you leave, I suggest you ask them. Otherwise, all I can do now is grant you my hopes for a safe journey.
Here we go.
That wasn't as unpleasant as I thought it would be. Kind of soothing, actually. I feel a little warmer now.
And you can tell, I don't want to call it MCU writing, but like, man, you can tell this game, you can tell Serrano was someone written after an Avengers movie had come out and made a gajillion dollars. She really be making some old Avengers level. Well, that wasn't as bad as I thought it'd be. Shut up. Well, that happened. Yeah, thanks, dude. Let me stop being mean. Well, that happened. God, I did it again. Stop being mean. We've really become like the sniper. Kind of one-shot everything now. Have we hit like endgame levels on this? Avengers Endgame? Question mark? Hey, people can try to be like cinema snobs and bros as much as you want. There was nothing else like the amount of fucking mass societal hysteria that was in the water when Endgame came out. First Infinity War was crazy, and then Endgame? Nah. That Endgame wave was crazy. I saw sometimes I'll be scrolling and Twitter will show me a tweet from like during that era when it came out. And I'll be like, bro, like this is when Twitter was still, I don't know, man. I hate that. Like, remember when Twitter was great? Like, okay, like it was fun. Going viral actually meant something. Now it's just a bunch of like accounts rage baiting each other over things that they're not even like. The funniest thing is when like your average person found out that like your normal political rage baiting account isn't even from here. That shit was hilarious to watch people realize it. You're like, yes, y'all are getting trolled by dudes in India every day. Yes, every day. Yes. I think Doomsday will still get people to come and see it just because now we're not in the midst of this. We're not in the worst clutches of the superhero thing anymore. Like when people, if you're still running around saying you're tired of superhero movies, I feel like you're going out of your way to watch all of them still. Like, just stop watching them. They're not down your throat like they used to be.
It is freezing here.
I feel like Doomsday will do good. I feel like it'll be that movie that people will be like, hey, me and the fam are gonna go see Doomsday this weekend because like that's what you do. Like you and the family go see Marvel movies. I think a lot of people kind of have stopped caring, but not enough for them to turn a profit. I don't think anybody who thinks that Doomsday will be doing Endgame or Infinity War numbers, sorely mistaken. It's not going to be that crazy just because, like, society as a whole was different. You don't know how many times I was kind of turned off from the whole idea of a new Avengers movie just by how many fake AI generated on-set pictures that have floated around the internet. I'm like already so sick of the fucking circus that these movies bring. And that's just coming from me. And I wonder if like a lot of people maybe feel like that. I think it'll still make all the money and everything. Wow, that nailed y'all and me, but I survived. I'm the main character. Yeah, but no, Doomsday won't get that crazy. It'll be crazy, not that crazy though. That first Avengers and then Avengers Endgame and Infinity War and then Endgame, that shit was like, if I ever have great grandkids, I'm gonna tell them, man, y'all just weren't there. Y'all weren't there for that shit. It was like the next Star Wars. And then even then, like we're still around where Star Wars, every time a new one comes out, it like moves mountains. I don't know. People get hyped for like Dune now. Not trying to like trash on Dune or anything, but I just feel like I don't know. Coming from a comic book guy, I don't know if this makes sense or doesn't make sense, but like I feel like I can't go see Dune without reading those fucking books. And I'm not trying to be like I don't want to read, but like I'm just really not interested in Dune. None of it, like just none of it just. I like the ideas, like the future space ideas, but I don't know. I think my problem is, bro, I encounter the fandom of a thing before the thing itself first. And nowadays, for like I think most fandoms are like, God, maybe this is me being like a stick in the mud or something. I think most modern fandoms are fucking awful and atrocious. You don't need to read. That's what I'm figuring, like that, because I feel like what I'm saying is like, I don't want to go see Spider-Man because I haven't read every Spider-Man comic. It's a movie, man. It's created to get as many people to go see it as possible. You don't need to know what the fuck's going on. You'll be fully informed by the end. I think the casting of Dune also turned me away. It had such like I could read you the list. I could read you the casting of Dune. This may sound dumb. I guess you can do that for any movie, but I could read you the casting from Dune, and you could probably guess exactly what year it came out, and like the exact age group that the movie was supposed to attract, right? Like Zendaya and Timothy Chalamet, and like, all right, I already know the kind of people this movie is trying to get to go with. Like, just not like it's bad people. Just I don't know what I'm trying to say. I don't know. I'm not a big Timothy Chalamet fan just because I think he's like really irritating. He acts, he's a very obnoxious, like he's a famous rich white kid though. Like I gotta remember that he's violently obnoxious to me. Like the way he shows up to like, it's cool that he's a sports fan, but it's just the way he shows up and acts to everything he like is a fan of is irritating. It's like he's not just a fan. It's like, oh, it's Timothy Chalamet and he's a fan of this thing. Like I don't know. I just can't stand him. Great actor. I just can't stand him. I hope he doesn't get cast in the MCU in anything. I really don't want to see that happen. I feel like, though, if Tom Holland didn't get cast as Spider-Man, I might be saying the same exact thing as him. About him. Like, I feel like there's a universe where Timothy Chalamet did get cast as Spider-Man. And those two had complete opposite career turnouts now, because like I'm not gonna lie, the Odyssey with Christopher Nolan, I saw someone on Twitter say this and I kind of agree. I feel like it's Tom Holland's last chance to get anything to be good outside of Spider-Man. I really feel like that is it. Because then if you look at every other fucking thing that Tom Holland has worked on, oh my god, I'm like, bro, who's your agent? Who is your fucking agent? Yeah, Yeah, I do feel like there's a universe where Tom Holland and Timothy Chalamet like have swapped, like where Tom Holland was going to be in Spider-Man, Timothy Chalamet was in that fucking movie where him and what's his name, Robert Pattinson were like the two kings and shit. A Netflix movie, I think it was. Timothy Chalamet was doing that. After seeing Jacob Elroy, I know I'm not saying his name, but the guy from Frankenstein, I kind of want to see him in like more shit now. I don't want to watch him in Euphoria. I feel like a lot of stuff he's been into up until this point probably isn't for me. I'm gonna say that right now, but I want to watch more stuff with Jacob Elroy, Jake Cordy. I don't even know what his name is, but Frankenstein kid. I want to watch more stuff with him in it. He's really good. But I know he was in Euphoria, and I don't want to watch Euphoria. Euphoria is, I think, one of the grossest things that gets away with existing ever. Like, I almost made an Israel joke, but let me not. I don't think Euphoria is as bad as Israel, but Jesus Christ. Elordi. There you go. Thank you. He's great. I don't want to watch him in Euphoria because doesn't he just like beat women up? Just does nothing in Euphoria but beat girls up, doesn't he? Like, shit's crazy. Wouldn't know.
Who's gonna be my celebrity phone call?
Who's gonna be my celebrity phone call?
Holland.
Tom Holland.
What the fuck? Man, I don't want to talk to your bitch.
Yeah, man, I don't want to talk to your bitch yet. Me after I'll never forget, dude. I was a manager at the AMC, and I went and saw Uncharted for free. That is how I felt about Tom Holland after I watched Uncharted.
Welcome, initiate. This is the way shrine of illumination. Are you prepared to honor the mantras of Ariel and fill
How the
your
fuck are you
vessel
gonna
with his
cast Mark Wahlberg as Sully? Sully's gonna be like, yeah, kid, I'm not going to any Asian countries. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Then behold,
Like, is that what he's supposed to say?
gift, my child. May it light your path as you seek
You're gonna have Sully go into half the countries they're exploring, like being racist as hell, like beating up minorities. I think everyone should forget that. Like, we finally got an Uncharted movie, and it was that. I'm not kidding. People act like it's a crime to reinvent something that was really good, and even if it's not as good, it still serves its purpose. Like, an Uncharted movie really just should have ended up being oh yeah, we gotta go in there. An Uncharted movie really just should have been like a modern Indiana Jones with a few changes. Like, I'm being so for real. I think people were afraid of doing that. I'm like, no, that's just what it needs to be. Because then when you start getting away from that, because Uncharted is just an Indiana Jones video game. Like, you've already done it. You're trying to avoid being Indiana Jones, bitch. You already are. Except, like, Nathan Drake isn't looking to put it in museums, and he's not, like, an official archaeologist or whatever, like... And he doesn't punch Nazis. Which, that was a huge pull for Indiana Jones. If Indiana Jones would have came out during, like, peak World War II, like, propaganda era, dude, we would be living... Because he's based on those serials, like, old... almost everything that Steven Spielberg and LucasArts and George Lucas and all of them have worked on, it's all derivative of like Flash Thompson serials and like old World War II hero movies. Like, genuinely, it's why they all kind of have that same vibe, and that's why cinema was in a way in a golden age during that time. So it's why it always comes off as really good. Indiana Jones, outside of it being a movie from the 80s, actually has like a nostalgic feeling of being a 40s film to it as well. I would absolutely watch an Indiana Jones black and white cut, because I would be like, man, this feels like watching an old 40s movie, except it's really, really good. Like, it's like watching a really, really, really good 40s movie. I wonder if any black and white Indiana Jones cuts exist out there, actually. That'd be pretty cool.
For your appearance. Image is most important.
Oh, dude. One thing we got to talk about, all that Iron Mouse stuff that's going on. Like, this is why I won't diss VTubers, because I feel like VTubers VTube for a specific reason, most of them, outside, unless it's like 40-year-old men who just want to look like 13-year-old anime girl. I don't know what that's about, and I never will, but people who VTube due to genuine, like, anxiety things, or like they just really don't want to have a webcam on, but they do want to be on screen, or, you know, maybe it's like an identity thing. I think that's great. I don't have a problem with VTubing at all. But it's like the whole Iron Mouse thing that's going on right now, from what I've seen of it, like exactly highlights why I am so glad I do not. I watch small streamers. I'm not kidding. If a streamer has over like 100, if a streamer has over like 200 viewers, and that's even stretching it, like, bro, I like watching streamers with like 20, 30, 40, 50 viewers, maybe 100 max. Like, the second you start watching these streamers with like thousands and thousands and thousands of viewers, you are literally just like feeding into a system, and it destroys what streaming is supposed to be at a point. So like, I already thought Iron Mouse and Kai Cenat and shit, like having a rich people war of who can basically e-beg better. That whole like who can get more subs thing was so gross. It was like an e-beg off. It was ridiculous. And then, yeah, like, I always thought the Iron Mouse thing was really, really fucking stupid. But then it's even more fucking stupid when apparently that is like a 30-something-year-old woman with like children. And like, no shade, like, I don't think you're ever too old to stream, but like, I think a big part of her success is that, like, not saying she's ugly or anything, my God, I feel like I'm digging a hole maybe, but like, I feel like, dog, if you weren't like streaming with this, I don't even know how Iron Mouse popped off, first of all. Like, how did Iron Mouse, how does someone, like, because her shtick, maybe she was the first one to do it, I don't know, but her shtick seems like such a dime a dozen on Twitch now. Like, sometimes I feel like there are more VTubers than people with webcams, possibly. Me, I'm very old school with this shit. I feel like when you turn on Twitch, you are here to watch me play the game, or like just chat with me, like put me on like a podcast and I can do your, like, I don't, or unless you really love watching other people play your favorite games, and please watch me play or just chill for the conversation. I'm not trying to be the best on the game. I feel like I'm kind of funny sometimes, and I feel like I have like okay opinions about shit, or maybe I have interesting takes. That's genuinely about it. Like, there are a lot of streamers that the whole Iron Mouse thing at the video game awards. I'm like, why are we having this whole thing committed? Like, what is going on? I'm going, it's very long-winded about, apparently like Kai Cenat and like and his friend like pulled up on Iron Mouse's like little iPad that was being rolled around at the, I don't know. It's just such like now drama. It made me really be like, damn, I'm old. I tell people all the time, dog, I remember the first time I logged into Justin TV and couldn't believe that people were like streaming their video game live to the internet. Like, now it became a business. It's so gross. Everybody wants to live in a streamer house and make gross amounts of money and do like these lame fucking IRL streams and tour Japan and fucking do like streamer like super mega, like, I'll never forget those posters I saw of like Queso, Jinxie, and fucking, what's the other kid's name? Sketch, I think. Like, those little like it was like events or something, and then it would just be like, I remember it was just like Sketch and not Sneeko, Sketch and Sketch and Jinxie. I don't know if I said Sneeko. Sketch and Jinxie would literally just like go over one of the other one's house and get super stoned and stream for hours and act like absolute buffoons. Oh man, yeah, don't you kill this thing when you mine it? Doesn't it kill it? I don't like doing this. I can't type worth shit. All right. Gotta take two. Gotta take two.
Where'd you come from?
Man, fuck it. This is a damn video game. Fuck this thing. Fuck nature. Fuck bugs. Fuck rare creatures. Kill them all. Cut the trees down and put Amazon factories there. Fuck it. We don't care about shit. But yeah, I only knew about it because I saw like people are like just calling Iron Mouse racist now, which like I don't know. I don't know enough about her. I just think the whole VTube thing is officially gone. Like I think I'm sorry, there is no reason why a VTuber should have like fucking 300,000 viewers. Like it's not even you on the screen. I don't know what Iron Mouse does on her streams. I don't know if she plays video games or what. Like, man, I'm gonna sound like such an elitist and a gatekeeper here. I think Twitch and streaming genuinely got worse the more not about video games it became. Like, bro, if y'all just want to get on a FaceTime call and chat with your friends and stuff, there's FaceTime, there's Skype, like there were alternatives to do. Like, why do y'all have to? But then no, we've created an environment and a system where like, why do 500,000 people care to watch your vacation to Japan? Like that shit's so parasocial. Is it like cope and escapism for these people because they can't take their own trips to Japan? Like that shit sounds sad. At that point, I'd rather buy a VR headset and take VR vacations.
Welcome, initiate. This is the Way Shrine of Sight. Are you prepared to honor the mantras of Ariel and fill your vessel with his enlightenment?
Hell yeah.
Then behold Ariel's gift, my child. May it speed your journey to the inner sanctum.
Yeah, the fucking the VTuber stuff I think is just gone too far. If you VTube due to social anxiety and stuff and you just whatever, but like I don't know, if you're like a grown adult just using anime like characters as your fucking thing for just because it's I don't know. Maybe she's disabled and I just don't know that. It's just the whole I've just never been a fan of the VTuber thing. I think it's ridiculous. I think it's a form of brain rot. I really do. I think furries who VTube as their persona, that's dope. Oh my god.
That'll teach you.
Like, I really think that's cool.
Where'd you come from?
Oh my god. But yeah, if you're just like, if you're streaming as like this weird anime waifu girl just because like that's how you imagine yourself, I don't know what to say. I feel myself becoming low-key maybe like a boomer. Maybe, I don't know, I hate saying that, but it's like, dog, all them anime games that got showed off at the fucking at the Game Awards, dude, I was like, back in my day these all would have been soul slop. And by back in my day I mean like literally 2 Game Awards ago. Like all these anime games, bro, these would have been soul slop. All of them. Souls-like. I remember for a while they were even making the anime Souls-likes. Soul-likes, whatever. All right, before we get in here, I'm gonna go use the restroom. So let's see if we can't do this right. Photo mode. Hide UI. All right, be right back. Fuck, wrong button. Be right back.
By the blood.
All right, and I am back. Oh, I forgot we were in picture mode. All right, go, go, shoot. Lay down if you're gonna or something, but. What? Here.
Where'd you come from?
Your mom's house. Oh. Damn. Owie. They got a map for this too. They do. Look at this. Beautiful. Put some socks on real quick. It's cool in my house. Get my feet warm a little bit. Out of any socks I could grab, I grabbed two that do not match. There we go. I was trying some Diablo and Path of Exile last night. And one thing I do like that those games do is like they keep the real world time like somewhere on the hood or like somewhere. I'm like, I like that a lot because it is nice to see like you have this game full screen. Now we have phones and shit. And I guess you've always had clocks and watches, but I guess it just helps kind of keep you in the game rather than like, oh, here we go and look at this or that. You can actively see in game how much of your time you've burned. I'll never count that as time wasted unless you have like other responsibilities that you could have been taking care of when you were playing the game. I will never think that just playing the game, like you could have used your time for better. Like if that's what you wanted to fucking do. There's some people out there, you tell them you play video games, they're like, oh, you should be outside. Insert fucking arbitrary thing you could be doing otherwise. I got the first Paragon. You should be investing. I was having a big talk with my brother about like people who give you the advice of investing. I'm like, bro, these people who tell you to invest, I don't think understand the full game of you don't just put like X amount of money somewhere and then it passively makes you like, no, like you have to manage the assets of which you purchase. Like you have to manage your stocks. You have to utilize them. You have to manipulate them. You have to sell. You have to buy during lows and sell during highs. You have to keep track of that. And then sometimes you have to take a dip. Because then over time, the rebound you get from the dip is greater than the dip itself. And the dip was in such a minuscule amount. Like a lot of people think investing is just, oh, I spent $200 and bought Wingstop stock. That's just going to passively make money. Like, no. First of all, you have, in order to actually see some like quick and fast turnaround on investing, like a lot of people think it is, you have to have money to buy big out the gate. Like, yeah, dude, if I have the money to buy Apple stock today, I could probably turn around in a year and sell the shit for double the profit, but that's the point. That's why it's expensive as fuck to get Apple stock. Like, yeah, bro, anybody who tells you to invest in the stock market and shit, oh my God. I'm like, just shut the fuck up. My counselor, what do you call them? Day traders or what are the people, like people who just have the fucking stock shit open all day on another monitor? My guidance counselor at school is one of those guys.
Closer to the inner sanctum and everlasting.
Like, I'm glad I guarantee you he's all about like, I just know he is like a coin bro and everything. Like, if I cared enough to troll people, I would literally go tomorrow and just like pretend I gave a fuck and be like, hey man, like I need some insight on the stock market. There's nothing, stock bros literally like live for randomly being asked from someone about advice on that arbitrary shit. They live their whole life for it. They're like, bro, all right, here's what you got to do. And it's gonna go into some shit that just isn't gonna work because it's not. It just doesn't, like, you can't really hand someone one for one information because the dollar is such a fluid thing. The stock market is just a bunch of dollars. So instead of like you have a river, now you have an ocean. It's a big fluid body that is moving at all times. Like, so I guess a river more so because oceans are relatively still, no, outside of like waves near the shore, but and currents and shit. But yeah, like you get the fucking you get the gist. It's sorry about the tangent. I mean, that's all we do when I stream Skyrim is tangent and riff, but yeah, man, those guys who sit there all day with like just the stock market open on their fucking computer just watching the, I'm like, dude, you stop telling people to get into, like, you had money to do this already. Like, you came into oh, this is how you get back. Okay, I don't want to go down here, but that's good to know. Yeah, man, if you don't have a lot, if you don't have like a chunk of money like to throw away into that endeavor to use explicitly, like if all of a sudden tomorrow I woke up and I had $50,000 extra, I probably would go throw like $5 grand into something that I know I would use $5 grand to buy stocks that I know in about a month to 6 months I could turn around and sell for like 5 times that. But that takes research and also just luck. There's a chance, I mean, dude, you never know. Like, of course, maybe not this extreme, but there's a chance where you invest in Apple and then tomorrow, like in a month, they go under. Like something cataclysmic happens and Apple goes under. Like, investing is a big fucking thing. But no, you tell some people who don't know better that Shaq bought, or Rick Ross bought fucking I forgot what Rick Ross even bought. Shaq, I know, like Shaq's like CEO, like majority. I don't think he owns majority share of Papa John. I just think Shaq is like, I don't think he's CEO, but he's like what, like brand ambassador. So he's like, I don't know. He has a Shaq-a-roni. The Shaq-a-roni's good as fuck, by the way. I don't know what they do with the Shaq pizza. It's like better pepperonis though. It's really weird. I swear they use better pepperoni on the Shaq-a-roni to get people to eat the get it. Here we go. Double dragon fight. One of the coolest fights in Skyrim. I feel like Skyrim was like more fights like this. There's a couple more fights like this away from being absolutely like legendary in every regard. It already is, but yeah, this shit was crazy to see. And then they dive under the ice. This shit was crazy. First time this ever happened, I'm like, yeah, bro, this is dope. That motherfucker hit the ground. I know this is like a more so casual game, but I feel like they could have made this fight more difficult. You're fighting 2 dragons at once, and thankfully one of them just kind of fucks off on the other lands. But yeah, all that rambling is to say, like, if you're ever playing video games and you like possibly are telling yourself, I could be using this to do something better, like, I don't know, I have a sneaking suspicion that's not you saying, like, that's someone else who's been telling you that your whole life, and their little voice is playing in the back of your head. Love my parents to death, but like my parents used to kind of be like that. My grandmother definitely. Whenever I didn't want to like do sports or something, the first thing they'd say is like, you're not gonna play the game all day. Yeah, I didn't plan to. I have other hobbies other than the video game. I like writing and comics and reading and shit. Like I have other stuff I want to do. I don't like the y'all are just kind of making me do this. I don't know, man. Just trying to get people to live up to anyone else's expectations or wants other than their own is just a recipe for absolute inner and possibly outer disaster. Same, yeah, like it sucks. I feel like what happened was Generation X, Gen X was like notoriously not given a fuck about by their parents. Like there were ads on TV like, do you know where your kids are? Like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, you needed TV to remind you where your damn children are? Like, that shit's crazy. Now, a lot of that was also due to the fact that, like, you couldn't keep a nonstop check on your kids at the time. Like, there were no cell phones or anything like that. But also, like, they would, like, you know, what are they called? Latchkey kids or something? Like, bro, no, like you went after school, you went home with the key to the house and it was empty, like, every fucking day. Like, no one was really watching you. That's why Gen X got into a bunch of shit. That's why Gen X full of a bunch of people smoking and drinking as teens and their parents aren't home. Like, when I was growing up, I was kind of like, damn, when the fuck did any generation have time to sneak alcohol at home? And not only that, but then have their, like, parents not notice that they had done it. Like, the parents just didn't give a fuck, which is crazy. Like, so a lot of that rolled into, like, our parents' generation, whatever, the Gen Xers kind of being too hands-on, almost to a fault in a lot of, well, yeah, absolutely to a fault in many cases, where, like, a lot of Gen X parents, like, pressuring their kids into doing shit and chasing things they really may not want to. Like, I would say in our generation, like, that's why the idea of the college dropout's so popular. Our generation has so many people who were, like, forced into college. That's all my parents let me know. It's like, after, like, the closer to graduation, my family was like, what college are you going to? It wasn't a question of if, it was like, where are you going? And it was like, man, I don't know. Like, I don't even know what I want to do tomorrow. Y'all are kind of pressuring me with this. This is pressure. Yeah, asking, like, someone what they want to do with, like, I really do think right after you get out of high school, unless you lived, like, either a very structured, like, safe life, or on the other end of the spectrum, you lived a very chaotic life that you managed to survive, and it, like, violently aged you due to you needing to be, like, wiser beyond your years to survive. I really don't, like, I think there's and even people within those camps, I feel like, hold on, I'll say it after this. This guy, me and him are about to have a yap off, and I'm not gonna win. Yes.
Then go forth, child. May the enrichment of Ariel strengthen your resolve as you undertake your journey to the inner sanctum.
All right, but what I was saying was, oh shit, I kind of forgot. It probably wasn't that important. Oh yeah, no, I'm saying it's like, I feel like your average person after high school, they're probably not going to immediately know what they want to do unless they said that they want to be a doctor or an astronaut or a rock star when they were a kid and they were, like, really fucking serious about it. Most people after high school, dude, they need to get out and experience what real life actually is before they can consciously make a decision. Because real life and what you were told real life is the whole time you're going to high school are two different things. Now, I can't imagine being a high school professor and telling these kids, like, yeah, y'all go to, those of you who can afford to go to school will go, more than likely. You might finish your education. You might go all that time and go through all those loans to get a career that right now people will tell you looks great and there are going to be a lot of jobs for, and then you're going to have a nothing degree, like computer science. I'll never forget, bro. That era where just everybody was going into computer sciences because everybody thought they were going to be like those tech bros and go to Silicon Valley and go work for Google and get to sit in the fucking beanbag chairs and shit. Like, no, dude, no, you got to have connections or a lot of money or live there already to get that. Or you got to be them. Your work really has to like speak and like actually get you to that point, which is usually not the case. Like Google and all these big tech companies are like notorious for having some of the biggest hacks working in them, owning them, if not that. Like, oh God. Like me, like I want to go to school for social work and stuff like that, like just to help people, like counseling. Like that's really what I want to do. Bro, a lot of the time, the first thing people tell you, I'm like, not a lot of money in that. I'm like, I don't care. Bro, as long as I got enough money to keep a roof over my head and have some decent internet and eat, I don't give a fuck about like anything else. I do not go out like that. I know I buy, like the most I buy is like, I consume comics. I buy a lot of comics, but I'm not like I don't go get the newest iPhone and this and that. Like I know how to make a computer stretch. I buy a new computer like once every fucking 4 or 5 years. Like I know how to make these things work. I'm really okay. And also just morally and mentally, I am okay with not making all the money in the world. It's really crazy that people will pick something that they do for the rest of their life just because of how much money it makes. That's a wild decision to me. I'm like, yeah, it makes you a lot of money, but what if you fucking hate your life because of the work you do? Like, what if you literally hate your life? Some people have been had. Some people are fully convinced that is worth it. You got me fucked up. Being able to buy the newest doodad or gizmo will never be more important than my own fucking peace of mind. I had to learn that the hard way, working at a lot of places I didn't want to, just doing a lot of shit I didn't want to. You gotta live life for yourself, man. Trying to live life for anybody else or living it by how you think anyone else would want you to live it, you're gonna go crazy. Like, just your body and your mind just itself will tell you how you want to live your life. You just gotta go for it. That's how you're gonna be happiest. You can't settle. That's my 2 cents. Sorry, I'm on my soapbox. Don't know how we got here. I think it's Forgotten Veil syndrome, dude. I feel like I've already missed half the fucking Forgotten Veil. I've gotten 1 Paragon. Oh, think of the devil. Yeah, looking back, I really don't think anybody was happy with like what I told them I was going to school for and told them I I want to go to business school. And then everyone was like, oh, that's great. It's like, yeah, for money. Like I got the business school and realized working in marketing and all that, it's just brown nose Olympics. Just who can kiss and lick and suck and fucking sniff more ass than the next guy. That's not me, man. I don't give a fuck about all that. Money just does not drive me like that, bro. Something could give me $1 billion and like if it eats at my soul, I'm not doing that shit. And that's not to mean like just doing menial labor, just like annoying, like some of the worst customer service jobs I've had, right? Like they don't eat at my soul. Like it's just they're annoying. Like that shit's like they suck. And they do eat at your soul a little bit, but more so like yeah, like that's not a career, right? Hopefully so. And even if your career is working at Academy, hey, if you're happy doing it and it helps you exist, fuck it. Like do whatever, right? But yeah, man, I never wanted to be like a career fucking money maker guy. Like I never wanted to be the guy who sits at the desk and I'm like, oh, I made 80 more gajillowatts of my money this year. Like I've never wanted to be that guy. Frozen Lake, the wonderful. Feel like I'm missing a lot of the I don't know. I'll find them. I need to stop tripping. I'll find them. Stuck on top of this fucking mountain. One thing I noticed about this whole idea and how like things rapidly change. Like, remember in the late 90s, early 2000s when the #1 genre of movie was like guy who has normal good office job with nice pay and benefits, like losing his mind and wanting to rip the world in half, like Fight Club, what's that one, All Falls Down or whatever? I don't know, the one, Office Space. It's that whole genre of like, bro, y'all sit here and just click clack a rich guy's numbers all day and go, like, maybe that's what it was challenging, was that, but I feel like people, I don't know, falling down, there we go, yeah, like just that genre. Like, why are you upset? Like, do you not realize that you were like, I don't know, maybe those movies are, well, I don't like Fight Club's message. I don't even know how to, I know it was a book. I feel like I need to read the book and ignore the movie, genuinely. The movie has just been done for. The movie is... Fight Club, outside of a movie to watch Brad Pitt and Edward Norton do their fucking thing, has kind of lost all meaning. If you just, like, if I recommend either of those movies, it's because, yeah, like, Brad Pitt and Edward Norton are really fucking good in it. Those are the only reasons I recommend Fight Club to anyone anymore. Like, I'm sorry, if we're like around the same age and you recommend me Fight Club, it's gonna raise a few red flags. I'm gonna be like, oh boy, like, you don't think you're Tyler Durden, are you? Like, you're not gonna sit here and like, I don't know, man. There's just something about people who Fight Club when after they watch it, it becomes their fucking personality. It's just nightmarish to deal with people like that.
Where'd you come from? That'll teach you.
He's literally me, though. Yeah. And, like, people give, like, I feel like it's just crazy how that type of like, literally that's another subcategory, like the he's literally me category. Like, I get wanting to see yourself in the characters that you watch, but like, why do you want to see yourself in Tyler? Not you, of course, exactly, but just for the point. I don't know if I need to preface that. Anyways, I'm gonna keep talking. Like, I don't know, man. Like, why don't men see a positive role model and then are like, he's so me? Like, why does everybody want to be like so fucked up and awful? Why do you want to be like the Punisher? Why is it like, why do you want to be, why is the guy from Drive like, he's so me, he's literally me? Like, why? But there are smarter people who have already broken down this subject. It's just crazy to keep watching. Like, I don't know. It's like something in time that just won't change. There's Joker, like the first Joker movie. It's a very good movie speaking about something very true, and it's that, no, mental health and the things behind it are not taken serious at all, or they're not taken seriously enough. Like, people are losing their minds and shooting shit up and going crazy every day. Like, the Joker is kind of like a focus on one of those ideas where it's like, hey man, it is a madhouse out there and people are noticing, and it's making them go crazy too. Like, we kind of need to, like, we need to put a stopper in this immediately. Like, we can't keep bleeding at this rate. Damn, I just killed Grawl. I feel bad. He probably just got home from work. I don't know. I always wanted to be Batman. I always wanted to be like Captain America and Superman and Spider-Man and Wolverine and Daredevil. And even then, maybe the Wolverine and Daredevil definitely are like, he's literally me type characters as well. But it's like, men just take men specifically, I notice men, but like men just love to take the worst parts about those characters and then completely ignore the amount of perseverance it takes them, and like self-belief and love and empathy and sympathy it takes for them to not become what they feel like they are, which are like abominations and mistakes. They're not. Like, people take the messages of these characters and just ignore them. Wolverine kind of has a bad, like, that, the whole part of Wolverine that dips into like Japanese culture is just such lame, like, white savior into the Asian land bullshit. Like, I hate that shit so much. I hate that shit. White dudes have got to get over Asian people, Asian women to be exact. Leave them Asian women alone. Yeah, that shit written with Wolverine is always so on the nose, too. Just this Canadian ass fucking country bunkin, not country bunkin, but like just this 300, 400-year-old Canadian dude who just fluent in Japanese. The only foreign language, let me not say that. I think it's the only foreign language he might be completely fluent in. He probably knows bits and pieces from a lot of others just from being alive for so long, but I think Japanese is the only one I feel like that's really dumb to say about a comic book character. To say they only know one language like one other foreign language fluently, but I don't know. I feel kind of safe saying that though. Because I always remember, because it is just this very unnecessary part of his character that exists. Like, I feel like Daredevil has more ties to Japan than he does because of the Foot Clan and stuff. Or the Hand, excuse me. Captain America could have more ties to Japan because he served in World War II. I mean, he got put in the ice before we nuked them and everything, but like, Wolverine was just such a random fucking choice for, like, yeah, Wolverine goes to Japan and has, like, 2 Japanese wives and fucking gets brought into a samurai clan. Like... I'm like, man. I don't know if I'd say real, but bigger Wolverine fans than me or probably have my head for what I'm about to say. But I literally think Wolverine being Canadian is like no longer like one of his identifiable characteristics. I think it regularly might be forgotten that Wolverine is Canadian. He is not American. He is Canadian. And I think that gets lost on people a lot. Like, Wolverine is not American. I really feel like that gets lost on people. Like, they used to call him the crazy Canuck. Like it used to be a big part of his character and how he talked. And now Wolverine just seems like he could be from fucking anywhere. Like, mainly America, though. Like, if I were Canadian, I'd be pissed about Wolverine. Deadpool, thankfully, still knows how to be humorous, so he'll still make, like, Canada jokes. But, like, Wolverine, for lack of better words... I mean, if we're talking about the movies, you know, short Canadian superhero played by like a 6'4" Australian guy. Like, I understand if we start looking at comic book characters for their accuracy in casting, there's a long list of people before that have been given much worse disservice. But like, oh, I love that. I love the sound bug. It's my favorite ever. I love sound bugs in my video games. What is this? Am I back at the start? Oh, wow. It's like a little way to get back to the beginning. That's pretty cool. I mean, like, I'm not gonna lie. I would have loved to have seen a Romani actor or someone like that, like, closer to Doom's, like, origins, play Doom. And then if we can't do that, at least anyone other than just Robert Downey Jr. ? I'll never forget that Doctor Doom casting reveal too, where he took the mask off. I know he probably thought he ate. I'm like, bruh, people are confused. This isn't hype. This is confusion. What the fuck do you mean you're back and you're not the same guy? There are a lot of. I think the worst thing they could do is not have it be an alternate universe Tony Stark. That's the worst thing they could do. Literally trying to make this a Doctor Doom that has no ties or relation to the other universe Tony Stark, like, or has nothing, like, yeah, if they go about like, yeah, I don't know, this is Victor Von Doom, he just looks like your universe is Tony Stark. I'm like, this is so stupid. Never forget the video with the Doom, the crowd yelling, Jared Leto! Yeah, like, literally anyone else would have been a bigger, like, pop, probably. I'm not gonna lie, Jared Leto would have pulled that mask off. You probably would have saw that Hulk get burnt the fuck down. That probably would have been one of the first comic conventions you've seen actually get burnt down like that. I feel like people would have lost their mind if Jared Leto would have pulled that mask off. I'm not gonna sit here and act like I'm one of those people with a fan cast shortlist. I don't know why, but when it comes to fan casting superheroes, I'm way better at DC than I am at Marvel. When it comes to fan casting Marvel, like who I want to see in Marvel movies, I can't do it. And it's probably just because I don't watch enough movies. Maybe. I do not envy the person who has to make and then release that Batman casting news. And by that, I mean James. I don't envy James Gunn. The more time that passes, David Cornsweat's Superman is like serviceable to me. It's like okay. The more of these stories I hear where him and James Gunn were just arguing on set about the fucking superhero kind of just make me roll my eyes. There would have been a point at James Gunn where I would have been like, hey man, I know we cast you as Superman, but you kind of feel like you're trying to prove something at this point. Like, no, dude, like we're just shut the fuck up and fly around. Maybe I wouldn't be a good director. But I remember there was like a thing where he was talking about how him and James Gunn got into it about how like he delivers the chuckle or the laugh at the end of the movie. And I'm like, all right, bro, let's wrap it up. Wrap it the fuck up. You act like most people who see, like, I don't know, this is going to be on fucking... It's gonna be on an on-demand home video in like a week after it comes out. Let's wrap this up. Sometimes for a movie, especially comic book movies, that's a huge red flag. I think Iron Man in 2008 was probably, I mean, that's just a fucking, that is just a grade A, that's just the exemplary case of like superhero casting, the time period, how to slide things forward so it was contextual for the time. Like, you're telling me you're gonna make a movie about like a rich billionaire weapons manufacturer gets kidnapped by more or less the Taliban in 2008 when we're over there like actively in the heights of like in another height of our involvement in the Middle East? Like, that was baller. That was baller as fuck. Immediately like made sense and connected it to the real world. It gave it a very grounded feeling. And I'm not one of these people who I'm like, all my superhero movies need to be grounded and no, like sometimes, dude, I need to know that I'm watching a man fly and lift a car and throw it at an alien. Like, sometimes I need to know that's what I'm looking at. But like, for example, two different types of superhero movies, but the newest Superman compared to like Logan, right? You don't hear a lot of stories about Logan of everyone on set or like Hugh Jackman and James Mangold, like Like, no, he wouldn't do it like that because no, like they understood that they were trying to tell a solemn, like concise, like they knew what they were going for with this. And also like Hugh Jackman has a lot of experience, especially I guess, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. The more I hear about that on the set of Superman, the more I'm like, man, none of that shows in the movie either. I hate this. Not like none of that shows in the movie either. I don't like how Lois Lane and Superman's relationship is handled in the movie. I feel like it's like, I don't know. You can definitely tell James Gunn went through like a nasty divorce because what the like that's just not. I don't know. There's something that really pissed me off about how she like low key and like I don't know. There's something inherently just so. Well, I mean, like dating Superman, like dating and boning Superman, and then also like interviewing him for the paper, which kind of like excels your career. All of it sounds really fucked up. Sorry, like,
Where'd you?
if I ever made a comic, I would probably write a comic where like the main character doesn't have a love interest. I'm being for real. Like, I feel like every superhero having like the love interest, like themes of love and care and like romance and intimacy can still be prevalent in your work. But I feel like having like Superman with Lois Lane, Batman with Selena Kyle, Spider-Man with Mary Jane, like I feel like it's kind of, I feel like those are a product of the time. Asexual man. I mean, maybe if it wanted to come off like that to people, sure. But it's like I feel like having like Spider-Man's whole Mary Jane fixation feels so like grossly archaic. Like it feels like it still oozes of its 50s and 60s writing. Like we just watched those movies actually, and it kind of reminded me how I'm like, Peter, for lack of better words, bro, you were in love with Mary Jane because this is the only woman who, like, at least in the Sam Raimi movies, like Gwen Stacy died, and I like to believe that Gwen Stacy is actually Peter Parker's true love. But I need to go back and read comics with her in them before she died, because like, I don't know. I feel like they were gonna go the route of Gwen Stacy dying and Spider-Man not having another love interest, and then like they realized that wasn't gonna sell with teenagers. Because you have to remember, these comic books at the end of the day were created and originated at a time where they were either trying to sell to teenagers and kids and young readers, or they were trying to sell to people who were caught up in the war hype. Like literally, these are the places where comics come from. And before the comic book code shit got started, like, dude, they were just flat out like Gooner comics. And like, I will say the best thing the comic code administration ever did was probably censor comic. There was a period of time, bro, where there were just like murder, crime, noir, like comics that were just, it just seemed like male, like men assaulting woman power fantasy shit. Gooner comics. Well, okay, maybe not Gooner comics. Maybe that's crazy to say, but it was these like, it came off that, maybe for Ted Bundy, maybe I worded that terribly, but like it was these comics where like it would always be a man like ripping half a woman's clothes off and then murdering her, and then they have to solve who did it. It seemed like a lot of the comics for a while were like that. And that's how they were getting adults to buy comics at a time. But you have to understand, in a world where you're selling comic books, like, and you have a lot of them, like kids are going to get their hands on these adult materials. Romantasy? No. I would honestly go on the limb of saying there's nothing romantic written about them, because like, yeah, we're talking about like noir, like cold case murder mysteries written by men in the 40s and 50s. Like it is just like women getting assaulted while they're like half naked, like drawn half naked. I mean, a lot of old comic books from the Golden and Silver Age had that aesthetic where it was like a half naked woman in peril, like, but except in these books they were like getting murdered, like choked to death, shot, stabbed, like violent, realistic death, like gruesome death too. Not like they were getting shot by space lasers or getting eaten by werewolves, where that did happen too, but at least there's like the border of fantasy there to kind of create that buffer. There were a lot of comic books back in the days, dude, where it was just like serial killer shit. And then following that era, the 60s and 70s, not saying like comics of that era created serial killers, but like you ask guys like Ted Bundy, it's like, yeah, man, I got my hands on dirty nude mags, which with guys like him, you have to also be careful. He lies a lot and like will find anything as a scapegoat or an excuse other than like you're a sick fuck and you don't know how to control yourself. Of course, like he will tell you every other reason under the sun. But I do believe him when he said that, like Ted Bundy said he used to get in like the trash and go to the store and steal like nudie mags and violent comic books. I believe it because I know that they were genuinely a problem at a time. The art wasn't even that good in them either is the thing. Like the art would just be so run of the mill and then it would just be like rape fantasy. I hate to use such a sharp word.
Climb the road to the inner sanctum and final enlightenment.
Like I would collect those old books for the covers, but that's it. I probably wouldn't read them. Finding the porno mags in the woods. Yeah, now with the internet, which is also a huge thing to go to say that he was saying bullshit, because now, dude, you can stumble over porn. And I think we are, man, I don't want to speak out of turn, but like compared to the 70s and 60s and 50s and 80s, like just due to technology and forensic science alone, we're like at an all-time lowest of, like, at least in America. I can speak for America. I'm not trying to shit on third world countries or anything, but I cannot imagine how bad like rampant crime like that still is in third world countries, where they don't have the same means of forensic like investigation and stuff and science. Yeah, bro, I'm not one who believes that adult entertainment and media inherently creates serial killers, but I do think there is an avenue of that shit that does absolutely promote and try to normalize like beating up women is like normal and attractive and sexy, and I'm like, it's not. And even then, like when it is for the chick, like if they're into that, it's under very specific circumstances. I don't know. That shit cray. Where are all these giants? I killed you. I killed this one. I killed him at the waterfall, and then I killed him on top of this mountain. It's so seeing young people, parents being like super defensive and shit, those school board meetings. Yeah, it is. It really is. I'm like, what the fuck are y'all hiding? Damn, where are all the dudes? This is a really nice in-depth map, but it does not mark them. Like bad news, man, you're sending slinging slurs and looking at porn on their phone. Yeah. It starts at home, dude. They're not coming to school and learning this. Like, it starts at home. They're at, like, you're not watching your kids. They are right under your nose looking at all this terrible media. Like, they're right under your nose doing it. You're not paying attention to your children. Like, parent your children. Because I remember when I was younger, I used to think it was corny, but now if I ever had children on my Wi-Fi, my internet, yes, I'm blocking certain sites. And I mean like the really egregious sites that I know are out there just because I've been on the internet since I was like 8. Like there are some egregious sites out there where I'm like, bro, I know that you can find this site on accident too. Like I've said it before. I grew up in a group in a generation where we used to send each other like straight up execution snuff videos, just like shock jokes. So many of those cartel video. Basically the cartel video era, bro. I was on that, the Pain Olympics, One Guy, One Jar, Lemon Spin, or Lemon Party, excuse me. That shit. How many of the Paragons are there again? I think I have 3. I think there's 4. Best score, dude. Oh my god. Just seeing that name makes my skin crawl. I hate that I ever found out what that site was as a fucking teenager and a young, like, I hate that, dude. I hate I ever fucking I ever found that website. I hate I ever found that website. There's 5 of them? Oh, okay, I think we have 3. Best Gore. There's another one. Gorgrish was another one. Live Leak. Until they finally just took Live Leak down. That was crazy. I'll never forget one day I don't know why I was getting on there, or maybe I think something had happened and admittedly morbid curiosity got the best of me and I went on Live Leak to go see like footage or something and it was just got like Live Leak was not there. Yeah, I remember my friends and I somehow finding that yeah, and now oh my god, I had a real epiphany like in the shower today, bro. Oh man, I use Discord to talk to Jan and a couple friends and that's it. Like I feel like I use Discord for what it's for, but Discord is feeding more and more into the idea of like, no, you're supposed to spend every waking second with Discord. No. There is absolutely a point in time in the day, bro, where we gotta turn Discord off. I'm not saying go outside, but I'm saying like we need to get up and leave the house and go talk to human beings face to face. Like we have to go do that. Discord is really becoming a problem. I'm not gonna be on some shit where I'm like take Discord from the kids or make kids like I feel like there's still a place for children to use it, of course, but okay. We got 3. Are all 5 of them in these areas? I forgot. If I had to guess, I missed one, maybe around here somewhere. I kind of want to go back to the Forgotten Vale area and double check, but I'm going to go down this river bank and check again just in case. Yeah, man, stuff like Besicor, Gorgrish, like I really wish I never found growing up. So yeah, like if I ever have children, absolutely, I'm putting some like parental locks on the Wi-Fi and the internet. I'm not gonna lie, up until a certain age, just porn too. Like just porn. Like there's a certain age where like up to a certain, because then when someone's like 13, 14, 15 and they're like, and they want to look at porn underage, it gets to this thing where it's like, dog, you're going to go find it now. Like you're gonna go. It's not hard at all. Like I can do as much. Not like I'm gonna be like, here you go. No, Jesus, no. But like, there's an age, bro, where I promise you, like your children have seen porn. No matter how hard you have fought them to not see it, they have gone out and saw it on their own somewhere and probably didn't think much about it. And I think that's the one thing a lot of parents can't grasp is that, dude, a lot of kids see porn and just kind of are like, oh, like they're curious about it. But then if you just explain to them what they saw, it's like, oh, okay. Like the more that you shroud things in mystery, the more you create the enamor for curiosity. Like they are going to seek it out now. And then if you explicitly make it this thing where it's like, no, like this is forbidden, now you've really created it. You just have to explain to children, like, dude, this is a very adult thing. This is something you do when you're an adult, and anything that you do like this before then, it will hurt you. Like you will get hurt. It's not safe. Like until you're an adult, things like this are just not safe. Don't do and don't watch stuff like this until you're an adult. That's really it. It's just not safe for children. That's it. I feel like a lot of kids will understand that. I feel like a lot of people don't give children credit for like, you don't have to be like, I don't know, you can have an appropriate conversation with children at a certain age about that stuff to help avoid them getting into it for the worse. And I feel like that is the part of parenting that gets lost. It's this all or nothing thing. Nah, man, because if you don't talk about your kids, if you don't talk to your kids about this, guess who's going to? Like the fucking weirdo who sits behind the school every day and like tries to get kids to come over there and chat with them and shit. Bro, I cannot tell you some of the most egregious shit I've seen on Discord in my years. Like the Christchurch shooting in New Zealand was all over Discord. God, a lot of, for some reason, like people killing themselves was very common to just get like it was all over Discord, and sadly it was because like people would go on Discord and like go on the call with their friends, and it was sad. Not saying I've seen people, but you know, like the videos of the notorious ones and stuff like that. But suicide still has a terrible stigma around it, where there are people out there who still think people kill themselves for attention, which is insane. Like, yes, how can I get everyone's attention? Oh yes, end my life so then like I won't even tell if I have people's attention or not. My friends don't really post crazy stuff. Yeah, no, like not anymore nowadays, but I don't know, like some of the things I mentioned are getting on to like 10 years ago. No, thankfully now, as a 28-year-old man, no, I don't interact or associate with anyone who shares like crazy shit anymore. Like anything anyone shares with me, it's like my interest for fucking mid-20. Yeah, no, yeah, I was about to say, yeah, no, like, dude, if I'm 28 and you send me some, I'll be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, why are you showing me this? Now I know we all got a little geeked over the Charlie Kirk thing, right? Not like I'm about to sit here and shed a tear over the guy, but that was kind of crazy how quick something that violent went viral. That shit was graphic. That was rough. I don't care for Charlie Kirk at all, but that shit was crazy to watch. You never saw the video? Not like I went and looked for it, bro, but that was like the third thing on my feed that day, and then from there on, it was just replay. It was all, oh yeah, it was terrible on Twitter. I was like, bro, I was like, I don't know. I'm not gonna sit here and try to say I was watching it giddy, but there was a point where I'm like, all right, like. And also, not that this is not me trying to sound cool, of course, but like sadly, I think it's not good, but like I have got to that point due to the shit that we used to watch when we were in middle school and shit, where I see stuff like that now and it's still shocking, but I'm like, that was gruesome. I forgot what I was doing when it happened and I missed it. I remember, dude, my brother came in my room and then I scrolled like 2 more times. He told me it happened. I scrolled like 2 more times on my phone, and sure enough, bro, his shit was gushing. I was like, oh my God. It's like the new 9/11 for some people. Do you remember where you were when you learned Charlie Kirk got assassinated? And then I'm sure the question that follows for some people is, do you remember where you were when you got terminated for making like a Charlie Kirk joke or a reference or anything? Yeah, I stand on it that when people started losing their jobs for that shit, that was crazy. I never really watched the stuff people were screen sharing or whatever. Yeah, yeah, usually when you see people screen recording or screen sharing, it's a sign to like stop watching. Especially on social media. Like, get the fuck out of there. You're not about to see anything good. Just like with Live Leak. Speaking of, like, bro, back in the day when you saw that little Live Leak thing in the corner, unless you want the trajectory of your life and how you handle seeing like gruesome shit change, I suggest you turn that off. Oh, I was talking about showing stuff. Yeah, dude, some of the worst stuff I saw during those, like in the mid 2010s to late 2010s, like from 2015 to probably 2018, 2019, like right before COVID. I was like, bro, y'all are on here showing some, like, just sharing crazy shit. And I was chilling with all the R6 dudes, and that's all they kind of did, admittedly, bro. The R6 community is full of some psychos. Like, I can't. Yeah, I mean, I'll admit, like, there was a point where absolutely morbid curiosity got me a lot. And then I kind of realized what that does to your brain, though, where you're just passively consuming these terrible things and not having a reaction to them. That's not normal. Like, it's not cool. Like, yeah, man, you just watched the video of the Christchurch shooting, and like hella people got mowed down. Like, and you're just like, damn, that's crazy. Like, that's a little more than crazy. Not saying everyone's gonna cry, but if there's something that's supposed to make you cry, I feel like seeing that happen probably should. Now, whenever I see stuff like that, my stomach gets sick and I just turn away. Like, I just turn it off. I don't watch. Like, thankfully now, I also think people really, well, no, a lot of people, first thing they do still is record, sadly, but thank God, like stuff with like Columbine, Virginia Tech, thank God there weren't flip phones. Like, oh my God, thank God there weren't flip phone or there were flip phones. Thank God there weren't cell phones with, like, you know, HD 4K 60 FPS fucking recording capabilities, dude. Thank God. That shit would have been awful. Like, could you imagine to this day having clips of Columbine floating around on the internet? Like, there already are, but I'm talking about like how awful it would have been, like, if someone there would have recorded that. No way. Clips of Virginia Tech happening? No way, man. The internet would actually be so dangerous to be on. That's one thing where I feel like censorship does kind of win, because, like, speaking of Columbine, there was a video that the two kids who did it, like, recorded before they went out and committed the act, like, that morning, before they left for school and did it. They recorded, like, this goodbye video. And I think after the police showed the tape to the parents of the two kids, they destroyed them. Yeah, the basement tapes. Yeah, completely nuked, destroyed, gone. Like, no one can ever see the basement tapes. Like, they're gone. I could not imagine that happening now with anything. Like, I couldn't imagine in an internet era where the basement tapes, like, we already have, like, hella copycats. That just would have made the problem 80 times worse. And now we can't stop. Like, so as an example, think about all these shooters now who the first thing they do is like, here's my manifesto, and then they dump the whole fucking thing on YouTube. Like, bro, sometimes censorship kind of bangs, and that was one of it. That was one of them. Sometimes censorship bangs. Like, keeping children safe from predators and shit, and it actually makes sense. Bangs. That kind of censorship bangs. I like that. That's cool. That's awesome. Let's keep people safe when we censor things. Within reason. Yeah, bro. Anybody who says that the basement tapes needed to be released for people to make their own, like, shut the fuck up. Those two boys those two boys are so gone off the deep end. I feel a lot of sympathy for their parents. I cannot imagine having a child do that and then living the rest of your life. Like, but I feel like there's a lot not said about, there was no communication in those households. You know how much you just have to not be interacting or talking to or being a part of your child. That's that Gen X crowd. They didn't give a fuck. They didn't give a shit. How are you gonna tell me that, like, my son has an armory hidden in his fucking room? Children can lie, okay? Children are good liars. I'll give them that. Teens are good liars sometimes, but to the extent where you're hiding guns, ammunition, magazines, like homemade bombs, fire starting material, like, you're hiding all this shit in the closet and in the floor and floorboards and shit. I just feel like there's a big part of that no one talks about. I feel like they weren't communicating. I don't know. Like, how do you not talk to your kids? And, like, I don't know. But then again, like, who expects their kid to be planning something like that? That shit's crazy. Definitely not me. No, exactly. They probably did not want to assume that. No, I am totally aware of that. As soon, yeah, no, yeah, exactly. Like, I'm aware, like, they probably never ever thought in 1,000 years that would happen. Like, that's not. I'm not ignorant enough to think like, well, they could have. No, I'm just like. And yes, those boys were bullied at school, but that does get blown out of proportion. They were bullied, yes, but, like, dog, it was the 90s. Everyone got bullied at school to some capacity. Like, I think they just got it a little worse because, like, they didn't even hang out with, like, the out crowds. That's the thing, bro. Like, Dylan and Eric had, like, normal friends. They had girls who liked them. Like, they were just so sad. It was just... Yeah, I know, when you start looking into the stuff that they would talk about in their diaries and stuff too, it's like, yeah, dude, like, no one's talking. Like, they were sad. They were just talking about depression all the time, and I'm like, man, I really feel like no one was. Because sometimes, bro, teenagers, you can let them brood and go through that emotional stage, but I really do not recommend not even checking in on them and just making sure that that's what it is, right? That, you know how many times they probably just, like, sign that off to teenage angst, and then it is that, but it's also, like, this terrible combination of teenage angst along with a couple other things. Like, not like you have to check teenage angst or anything like that, but you at least got to make sure it does not turn into a larger thing throughout someone's life. Excuse me. I don't even remember the shit that I would say or do when I was angsty as a teenager, though. Like, I literally used to think, I really think when I was angsty as a teen, I just think, like, I listened to, like, more Wu-Tang Clan and shit. I'm not even kidding. Like, because I mean, my dad was in the military. I'm a military brat. There was a certain limit to rebellious that I was gonna fucking get before I probably just started getting beat the fuck up. Not to sound like that, but you know, like it. When you have military parents, there's a limit to rebelliousness you get, unless you really don't give a fuck. Then sometimes military parents can have the most rebellious children ever. Yeah, growing up, dude, seeing a lot of kids, the way they would act, my first thing is like, now as an adult, as a kid, I didn't ask this, but as an adult now, I am like, like they weren't getting like their ass whooped when they got home though. Like, but then you come across a lot of kids who did get whoopings when they were growing up, and it was like, yeah, like whatever. I am, but I don't know. I am part of the crowd where I think even the people who say I got whoopings and I turned out fine, I'm like, no, you didn't. No, you didn't. Like, I hate just the fact that you think you turned out fine and that was okay, you didn't. Like, that's just how that is. Because you're looking at it from like a corporal, like punishment lesson teaching thing, right? But the angle I'm coming at it from is like, imagine you rip into a room yelling and screaming at an 8-year-old and then you start beating them, right? Like, for you to put your hands on a child, man, it's a very, 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 very short list of things that kid has to be doing for me to be like, oh, they had that coming. And I'm talking about like that kid has to have a nuclear bomb strapped to themselves and like intent to kill everybody with it. Yeah, they got like, my parents whooped my ass when I grew up and I turned out fine, has like literal Facebook profile picture of them with the Joker makeup on like an Instagram filter or like a Snapchat filter, going through the throes of like withdrawal and or addiction. I turned out fine. I'm at the bar every night until close. All right. I gotta Google where these last Paragon things are, because now we're just sitting here talking instead of like actually finishing the fucking DLC. I got 4 of them. No, I have 3 of them. Let's see. Ring, ring, hello. Ooh. Expedia. Oh, I clicked an Expedia ad. Whoops. God damn it.
What's up, guys? My name is ESO and welcome back to the channel.
Could you imagine having a channel named ESO before Elder Scrolls Online was a thing, and then they come out with a game called ESO? I'd be like, now wait a fucking second.
This cliff, and this is actually where the Paragon portal is located. So once you find the other gems, I'm gonna.
Bro, that doesn't need to be an 18-minute. Thank you. Someone who's trying to make a fucking check versus someone who is just trying to get you the fucking information. We've talked about this before though. Like, YouTube videos are not designed for you to sit down and like watch them while eating anymore. I'm sorry, who's eating for 20 minutes? Like, or do I eat fast? Down east of the Shrine of Resolution. Wait, I should probably see which the amethyst. Okay, which paragons do I have? I have the amethyst, emerald, and sapphire. Okay, amethyst. Ruby. Oh, it's in the inner sanctum. Okay, so we just need to carry on. I think I've gotten off all of them that are in this area. We just need to actually carry on. Okay, cool. There is one sort of near you. I think I got the 3 that are in my area. I have amethysts. I think I know one is in the inner sanctum. I think I just have one more. One in the far out spot. Oh, for real? Oh, hold on. Like here? Like over here? I mean, I act like I didn't just have a fucking video up of the shit. See the sapphire. I already got the sapphire. Is this the one at the tippy top of this mountain? It's like through that valley with all the farming to go up and then take a left up a different path. Let me see. The emerald. I have the emerald, right? Amethyst, emerald, sapphire, right? Amethyst. I have the amethyst. There's the ruby. There's the sapphire. The emerald. Okay, I got that one. The diamond. Exit glacial. Okay, that's okay. Like you said. Okay. Once we exit glacial crevice. Shit, where's glacial crevice? Isn't it? Fuck. Where's glacial crevice? Forgotten fail. Fuck. Oh fuck! Oh, I thought I fell. Damn it! I was like just in the damn glacial crevice place too, like a minute ago. Where the fuck is it? Shit. I can take this teleporter there actually, or at least really close to it. There we go. The diamond. Not here, but why'd I take the bone meal, not the fucking soul gem? Whenever I loot like that, I notice it. I'm like the first to notice, I swear. Is this glacial crevice I'm going towards, maybe? Brickfall passage. This is the, you know what, I always talk about the soul cairn, the part that, this is the part that takes forever. I get lost in the Forgotten Vale like a motherfucker. Because you gotta hunt down these damn paragons and the goddamn everywhere. And also in the vanilla game, there's just not a good map. And this map, while pretty, is still whatever. It's okay. It's very pretty, but it's mostly just black fucking mountains. You can't even do any, like, oh, fuck you. Oh my god, I didn't go the right way. Sons of bitches. Oh, I kind of want to use Solitaire. Oh yeah, that shit's hot doo-doo. Okay, never using that again. Good to know. I know I've seen Zelda fans say it a lot before about the dungeons in old Zelda, or just maybe dungeons in older RPG games in general, but who in the world ever said that they like to play games with dungeons where you get like lost in them? Like, what are you talking about? I think the closest example in Skyrim is a dwarven dungeon. If there's any game out there that is full of dungeons that are even remotely close to dwarven dungeons in Skyrim, keep me away from them. I never want to play that game. What the fuck are we talking about? That shit's crazy. And it's, I don't know, it's like, I think people need to understand that now more so than ever, like people have like the least amount of free time. Wait, was I supposed to take a left out that way or a left out this way? Because an entrance could be an exit. It just depends on if you find it first or not. Damn, I didn't think about that. So is it a left once I'm out of here? Because then if I were getting to this for the first time, that's the entrance. This is the exit. Speaking of exits, what was Brexit about? Like, I get what it was about, but like, what were the fallouts of it? And I'm not saying that as if like there weren't any. When I first heard about Brexit happening, I thought they were gonna like turn British people into slaves or something. I thought it was the end of the fucking world. But then it's like apparently they just removed themselves from the European Union, and via that, like, they're not part of like their little lobbies and shit anymore or something. Yeah. I thought they were about to like, take England off the map, or Britain, or wherever the fuck. Like, I thought they were about to nuke that shit. To talk about Brexit, I'm like, wait, have people really had enough of them? Like, it's not that bad, is it? Yeah, they left the EU, right. And so, like, wasn't the big hang up that, like, economically that was gonna fuck them up? And it was not the greatest choice. Yeah, like, I'm just not, like, what were the ramifications of doing that? I'm sure their economy's weaker. Why would you do that? That feels like one of those things where, like, if you've been part of the European EU for this long now, dude, it seems like you should just stick around for the long haul. Like, it seems like leaving now is a terrible idea. Not now, but when they did it, of course. I never got the full thing on Brexit. I remember back when that was happening, I knew they were leaving the European Union, but outside of economically, I don't understand. Which, that can be really bad. Let me not speak. Like, ruining your country economically could set it back generations. Coming from an American. There are people who lost their job and couldn't get their kid through school and X, Y, and Z from the 2008 economic. Like, that shit makes me so sad. Like, but there are people out there whose lives have been ruined since that. Like, not this, like, I feel like if you tell a lot of people that, they'd be like, well, you know, there's been plenty of, bro. I know it's almost been 20 years now. That 08 recession was a motherfucker. Luckily, my dad has been in the military, and my mother kept her job at Walgreens during that time. Like, it never got us too bad, but I know for some people that shit was the trenches. That shit was bad for like just average, like, run-of-the-mill people with like normal middle-class jobs. You see, thankfully, my dad was in the Air Force at the time. You just can't kick a motherfucker out the Air Force. That's a contract. Like, you have to break contract. You have to get discharged, right? So yeah, I couldn't, like, gosh, because I'm trying to and yeah, like, I can actually, like, thankfully, like, not a lot changed for us in the house. Like, I still got to play Xbox. We still, like, ate out. You know, we still, like, I still had the things I wanted. If anything, I think we maybe slowed down on spending a little bit, but not as much as some families who, like I said, bro, that shit ruined them. I couldn't imagine. Man, fuck this. I'm curious, is it even rendered? Oh my god, it is. You literally just walk under here. That's funny. I mean, you have to get all the euros, so I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, let's see. China learning, and let's go back, and then we'll finally go get the bow of Ariel and fucking put an end to all this shit. We've done so much rambling about 80 different subjects. It's time to finish this shit. And then after this, either ESO or I don't know, we may just keep playing Skyrim. here we go. Let's finish Dawn Guard. Why did you take the shrine to go to a different place when you had to be here anyways? Oh, the marker. The way I came up, the marker was still telling me to go back through the ice crevice, and that was gonna annoy me. I didn't feel like going all the way back through there to. Yeah, I'm OCD about that. If these map markers aren't right, I'll lose my fucking mind. That's why you've seen some of the stuff we've played where like the map marker will make no sense as to where it's telling me to enter, just to find out it's a dungeon added by a mod, and yeah, like the map marker's borked. So then I'll TCL through a wall just to fucking get to it and effectively break everything we were supposed to go through. I did that shit earlier in Markarth in the sewers. Kryptonite beam. I know that shit made me weaker as I walked through. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I love community shaders, but man, there have been some times where I've walked into some of these rooms and stuff on like a loadout or a mod list with an ENB, and it's like different.
These foam they're frozen in the ice. I wonder how long they've been like this. And I thought the soul king was creepy.
Damn. Deep storage. Oh, another comment about the Superman movie, I guess. The more time that goes on, I don't know how I feel about what's his name's Lex Luthor. I don't know why, but I feel like Lex Luthor is such a hard character to cast correctly. I don't know why. Patrick Mahomes and the Chiefs not in the playoffs for the first time in his career. I know he's going home crying. I know his ass is crying. Excuse me, hold on. Let me get my cat out of here. There you go, Bucky. What's your predictions for Super Bowl this year, AVK? I don't keep up with the NFL, so I kind of want to go. Is it looking like another Eagles Super Bowl? Ugh. Fly, Eagles, fly. Never been to Philly. Is deep storage full? I think I have actually filled deep storage. I think it hit its weight limit. Or did I break it? Rams, Bills, maybe? Okay, no, there we go. It could still put shit in here, just bugged. Rams, Bills, dude. I mean, I know that's the point of sports, like they're forever changing, and sometimes, you know, that's the point of the excitement. Sometimes a team who was the worst last year could turn around with a few good picks and trades and win it all the next year. I know there was a point in time where if you would have told someone there was a fucking Rams Bills Super Bowl, they probably would have punched you in your mouth. Because like, what the fuck, the Rams and the Bills, like what? I remember when you say the Rams, what fucking team is the Rams? It's not St. Louis anymore. It hasn't been St. Louis. Like, that's how I don't give a fuck about football. Like, I don't remember. The older I get, it's crazy. I spent so much of my life playing football. I don't give a fuck about the sport. I do think football is just a dumb fucking sport. I really do. Like, that shit gives you CTE. What the fuck? Like, why are you playing that? Why are you signing up? That's crazy. The Rams won in 2022. Yeah, they're LA now. Yeah, no, I'm talking about, like, I don't know, like 2007. What the fuck were the Rams doing in 2007? I think my only times of remembering football and like the NFL and anything about it The only time I remember caring about the NFL at all is when I was a kid playing football, because I thought I would grow up and play in the NFL. That's all I could really think about. Now, 3 and 13 exactly. Like what? Now maybe 20 years, or not 20, but maybe like, you know, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 years down the road. Not crazy to hear that they turn around and win the Super Bowl, but like, I don't know. I also fully understand now why there are huge blockbuster halftime shows and they host the game. Don't they pick like a neutral place? Or does one of the teams get home and one of the teams get away in the Super Bowl? I forgot. You see a 21 Savage clip? Oh, yeah, didn't he say what the one where he said Atlanta is a pedophile? Like the city of Atlanta is a pedophile or something? Or it's a groomer? He's not wrong. Once again, I think he said something weird, but like he has a very, 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 very good point. It's usually neutral. Yeah, I was about to say, imagine trying to get someone to. Okay, well, to be LA, a Super Bowl in LA would go crazy. Anything in LA would go crazy. But like, imagine Super Bowl in Buffalo. The fuck? The fuck? I'm not going to Buffalo to watch the fucking Super Bowl. Yeah, I feel like, man, this is gonna sound crazy. I feel like using the word pedophile, people want to say the word Nazi has lost all meaning. I feel like the word pedophile has, man, I feel like that's crazy to say. Like, I feel like now I feel like people just call each other pedophile at a knee jerk. And I'm like, man, like a pedophile is like an actual thing. Like, it's like 100K like tweet type phrasing. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. Literally, yeah. Like that, like what he said as a tweet would go nuclearly viral because it's funny and true. It's just like, man, you could have worded this differently. I feel like pedophile has, after the whole Drake Kendrick Lamar thing of that whole beef where like nobody really cared that Drake did something that was like pedophilic to a degree. Like no one really cared about that other than like it just got lost in two grown men dissing each other. Like it was, I don't know, man. I'm past the age of thinking hip hop beefs or anything though. That shit just makes money. I'm sorry, bro. If I really don't like you, last thing I'm gonna do is rap about it. I'm gonna find you, I'm gonna beat the dog shit out of you. Like because for me to not like someone, bro, I like you off of some real, like, I don't like you shit. When famous people don't like each other, it's just always petty. Yeah, that whole Kendrick Lamar Drake beat, like that shit made me roll my eyes. I never once more so wanted to unplug from the Matrix. It's just the more time that moves, the more the time moves forward, the more I hate knowing about like things like Iron Mouse. Yeah, like in VTubers, right? Like I'm like, why do I would be happy just being like outside of like big important news. Like I care about that, but like the stuff that usually goes viral in the corners of like, I'm online all the time. I love the internet. Most of my hobbies and the things I do are through the internet or through computers at least. But like, and that's where I had to realize for a long time, if you asked me, I would be like, I love the internet and I love video games. No, like I like computers, dude. I like everything a computer can do. You can play games on this thing. You can educate yourself. You can, if you know what you're doing, you can get a 20-year-old game to work. Like you can borderline time travel with a fucking computer. It's awesome. I hate the internet. Streamer drama. Yeah, the only way I ever hear from it is through Twitter, and that's just because Twitter loves streamers. Everybody, the internet, everybody wants to get paid to just sit there and play the game. I'm saying you cannot convince me that streaming's a hard job. Maybe like, yeah, I don't know. Like maybe I'm trying to think. I don't know. If your stream is literally you just sitting here playing the game for 8 hours for like 500 people, that is not hard. Like, shut the fuck up. It's just not.
Did you really come here expecting to claim
It's just a bunch of astroturfing. Exactly.
You've done exactly
Yeah. Okay. Well, that political sphere is like really bad. Where like Hassan Piker is the epitome of like, I usually agree with his takes, but like he is like, oh my god, I hate you. I hate the person who's like, I can't stand you as a human being. You suck balls. And then Destiny and Asmongold are just like actual racists and like psychos. I can't speak on the W streamer community. I don't even know what that is. The biggest streamer that I like watching is Jerma. And that's just because Jerma has consistently been the same idiot on the internet for like the past 15 years. And I wouldn't even say I'm a fan of Jerma because I'm an adult who realizes, bro, like, oh, okay. Yeah, no, that shit's brain rot. If I had kids and I found out they were on Twitch watching that, I would just, I don't know, not on some asshole shit, but I'd be like, can you please watch something else? Or I would ask, like, why do you watch them? What's entertaining about them? Because whatever's entertaining about them, I promise you, there's something that is good for your brain that does the same thing. But then you find out a lot of people watch them. Streaming is a big parasocial thing, man. When you come to streamers that size, like APK, when you come and watch my stream, or a lot of the people who stop in here and watch consistently, I highly doubt any of you wish that you were me, right? Like, I'm not rich. I live a normal life. I'm a normal dude. I live a great life, but it's a normal life, I would say. Like, I feel like a lot of streaming has turned into this parasocial thing. Only real streamer I watch, dude. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I stream for them folks who remember when streaming was about fucking playing the game and just chatting. Like, just shooting the shit. I saw a tweet today that was talking about, I genuinely, like, what makes me feel, the tweet said something like, what makes me feel old is I don't understand streaming at all. Like, you're telling me people, like, will gather around and watch someone play a game and talk about nothing. And that shit, not to be mean, and that shit kind of makes me feel like, I don't know, like, man, I don't want to sound like, have you never had friends, but, like, have you never actually, like, sat around with the boys and just shot the shit while playing the game? It's some of the most fun you will ever have in your life. It's so fun. Security. Security's the next thing that's gonna go to 100. Like, yeah, and then like, I know you said it as like, I don't know, like, not like you said it, you know, but it makes me think like real streamer, and I'm like, if you ask a person who's like, what is a real streamer, they'd probably tell you someone who makes like thousands of dollars off this shit, and I really don't think that is like it, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you go ask someone like, what is a streamer, they'd probably tell you like, I don't know, someone who's rich and they like play the game all day and they stream. And I'm like, dude, what if I told you like anyone's a streamer? I'm a streamer, low key. Like, anyone can be a streamer. At the end of the year, I think I make like $50 to $100 from Twitch off this shit every year, and that's all. I don't give a fuck about that. I forget about it until literally I get the check in my hands and I've spent it. I'm like, damn, I made money off of Twitch. I don't give a shit about that. You can invest a colorful paper thing you put up for parties. Real streamer, W streamer. It's literally just a party streamer in the shape of a W. That's what you meant. Oh. Why am I fumbling with this perk point like I haven't said 1,000 times today? We're leveling smithing. Where is it? I passed all the crafting stuff. I miss it every time. There it is. But yeah, man. Yeah, no, that like this whole streamer house thing, whenever the streamers and shit all started living together, that was the beginning of the end. And I'm like, do y'all really need to all live together in LA? Don't get me started on what the streaming, like everybody wanting to be an influencer and an internet personality has done to LA, by the way. The loud equals funny streamers. Yeah, that shit's just like for kids though. I think I have an issue with like edgy streamers. Like, if you're a loud streamer like Kai and them, like, you know, like you being loud isn't the worst thing. It's just some of the positions that Kai puts people on his stream in, and also forgetting that like Kai, majority of your viewers are minors. So like, I get why you have Ice Spice and all them shaking ass on your stream, but also like, why do you have Ice Spice and all them shaking ass on your stream? Like, I think I've said it before, dude. If I ever found out that like a majority of my viewers were teenagers, I'd stop streaming.
Who's there?
If you're under the age of 18, I don't want you in my fucking chat. I hate to be like that. I don't, because I'm probably saying or talking about things that I don't want people, minors, hearing me talk about. Because then it leaves the opportunity for awkward questions and opportunity, like just weird conversations that conversations I don't want to have with a minor. I'll never forget when like a 13-year-old furry found me playing Cyberpunk. It was the most awkward stream of my life. You could change and be a good role model. Never. My right-wing grift is too good. Go leave. No, AVK, wait, listen. Listen, dude, you're cool. Just keep lying and saying you're an adult. That was a crazy sentence. This whole stream this whole VOD might get burned.
Come on.
Okay. Yeah, no, like if I were a streamer and I found out all my viewers were like Skibbity Riz, like Ohio Yacht age, I'd blow my head off. I would like, that was fun. There's something about my personality that attracts people whose brains aren't done cooking. I'm good. I don't want to do this anymore. Not attract, but like entertain. You know what I'm saying? I go, cool. I'm entertaining the people who like don't really have complete critical thinking skills. Awesome. By that measure.
Yes, we've heard this sad story.
Wait, hold on.
And his kind are easily manipulated fools. Look into my eyes, Serana. You tell me what I am.
You're a vampire? Ariel should have protected you.
The moment I was infected by one of my own initiates, Ariel turned his back on me. I swore I'd have my revenge, no matter what the cost.
You want to take revenge on a god?
Ariel himself may have been beyond my reach, but his influence on our world wasn't. All I needed
Look into my eyes.
and his own weapon, Ariel's bow.
The blood of a vampire. Ariel's bow. It was you? You created that prophecy?
A prophecy that lacked a single final ingredient.
Oh, subtitles are gone.
Of a pure vampire. The blood of a daughter of Cold Harbor.
You were waiting all this time for someone with my blood to come along. Well, too bad for you. I intend on keeping it. Let's see if your blood has any power to it.
What trickery?
Where'd you come from?
No.
And now we speak in violence.
You'll be back. All right, brother. I feel like vampires' like strength doesn't get touched on enough. Vampires are strong as fuck, man. Like super strength, like superhero strength type shit. Here we go. Get out of here. Oh, we can't desecrate this corpse. Oh. We've done it.
So the deed has been done.
That it has, brother.
The restoration of this way shrine means that Werther must be dead, and the betrayed no longer have control over him.
The betrayed weren't to blame.
What? What are you talking about?
He was a vampire. He controlled them.
A vampire? I see. That would explain much. Deep inside, it brings me joy that the betrayed weren't to blame for what happened here. Because that means there's still hope that they might one day shed their hatred and learn to believe in Oriel once again. It's been a long time since I felt that way, and it's been long overdue. My thanks to both of you. You risked everything against Oriel, and in turn, restored the Chantry. I can't think of a more deserving.
Oh, I didn't see you're gonna go dinner. Okay, yeah. Enjoy your food. I mean, you've probably been gone.
Or obtain sun-hallowed arrows. I'd be more than happy to help. You've but to ask.
Finally, you've done it. Ariel's bow. Probably worse than the Keepers. Actually, no. Deals 30 stun damage to all enemies. Undead take double damage. Targets on fire take extra damage over time. Yeah, no, this is better. Hell yeah. Excuse me. Hell yeah. All right, Serana.
It's not as shiny as I was expecting. Still, it's beautiful.
What do we do now?
Well, before I spoke to my mother in the Soul Cairn.
I gotta take some more Dayquil real quick.
But after everything with her, I don't think we can trust him.
Then we kill him before he kills us.
I keep thinking that there's got to be another way, but he'll turn on us both the moment he gets the chance. No, he has to die. We have no choice.
Then let's face him together.
Thank you. Somehow I knew you'd understand.
Confront Harkon with Ariel's bow. All right. Do this. Excuse me. Yeah, here in a minute, after we get outside and take a BRB, get up, stretch, get some water, use a restroom, maybe get a snack, maybe dinner might be ready soon. I gotta go see. I've been in this room. We just forgotten Veiled for like 2 hours straight, maybe. I mean, that shit always feels longer than it really takes. I don't even think we were there for that long. But we're almost done with Dawnguard. Now, I need to see, do I need to collect the rest of the vampires' parts and do the rest of those Radiant quests before I do that, or are they still available to do after? Because if they're still available to do after, then I'll just finish Dawnguard right now, but I need to Google. I hate this shit. All right. Excuse me. Niceness. All right, now maybe this will give us... People want to die already. It's a rabbit. Dude, y'all are weird. And a fucking dragon? Are you for real? Oh, he doesn't want to fight us. Okay. All right, well, real quick, we will be right back. Did it again. All right, we are back. Okay, yeah, dude, I think the new BRB screen is a win. That's pretty dope. I like doing that. All right. What we're gonna do though, is I am gonna eat some dinner real quick. Let's watch. I know what I want to watch. Let's see what the top number, like the most viewed Let's Play Skyrim #1 episode is. What? Yeah, maybe this was a mistake. This guy's a goat. A Skyrim YouTube Let's Plays. Probably these Let's Plays in general. This guy like makes stories. Is he playing Cyberpunk again? Jesus.
It's an incredible thing to think that in the universe, somebody must have had the worst day ever. Some unfortunate person had to have had a day that was worse than any day anybody had ever had before.
Shut up. What is this Cyberpunk video about?
A friend of mine has recently returned to Cyberpunk 2077 after not playing for quite some time. She hasn't played Phantom Liberty DLC, for example, and I don't think she's got much time played on 2.0. And she was looking for advice on what character to play, on the build she was going to choose, and she was basically struggling between two thoughts. On the one hand, she fancied a reflex cool build so she could shoot and slice people up with swords because she was in the mood for a bit of violence, and who can blame her? This is a great game for that.
Yeah.
But she was also saying that the pure Netrunner build was calling to her. And so, an answer to the question, should you do reflex cool or Netrunner?
She's just like me.
My answer is, why not both? Because it's absolutely possible to have a reflex cool Netrunner. This character, which is my current favourite way to play, is pretty much that. Maybe not quite pure Netrunner, but as you can see, I've got 20 reflexes, 20 cool, 15 intelligence, 15 tech, and I've got 5 points left that I think I'm going to dump into body, just so that I've got 9 body, and with gorilla arms, that will be 15 for the body checks. I could put them into intelligence if I wanted, and go full on Netrunner. I just don't think I'm going to with this character. But you absolutely can. You could have a reflex cool Netrunner, and indeed, if I was going to play a pure Netrunner, I would still start by pumping points into reflexes. Yes, no matter what character I play now, I tend to pump reflexes straight away, immediately.
Yeah.
First stat. It doesn't matter if it's a Netrunner, it
It's
doesn't
good.
matter if it's a
Reflex are too good. They're so hard to hit.
a tech build, it doesn't matter. Stealth build, I still put points into reflexes, because reflexes is hands down the best stat in the game at the moment.
Yeah.
It's the stat that controls access to the mobility perks. And mobility is king in this game. You don't have to have a mobility build to play this game. There are plenty of ways to build that are super powerful and will feel fulfilling. But a mobility build is absolutely one of the easiest ways to play because it's powerful, versatile.
I gotta get some more of that. Holy.
This is very important.
Oh, that
the
should be
build
good.
starts to work almost immediately. Mobility builds are so much fun because you do not have to wait until like level 30 or 35 before feeling like you are an apex predator hunting their prey. With a reflex build, you can get there by about level 10, level 15 definitely. By the time you get to level 15, you will feel pretty damn smug about the way you end up killing your enemies. You won't be super powerful at level 15, but you'll be powerful enough to feel confident going into an awful lot of fights, and indeed in dealing with stealth. Mobility builds look like they're there for, you know, very, very good acrobatic combat, but they're also great for stealth missions. A lot of stealth can be done very, very quickly and quite safely, more safely than just crawling around the floor. If you can get up high, zip from one place to another without being seen, you can finish those stealth missions in record time. And you feel pretty good about doing it as well. You feel badass. And again, I will remind you, you can get this level of mobility by level 10. You won't have the infinite stamina, but you will still have the ability to pick the moment you engage with your enemy, where you engage with them, and more importantly, you will be able to get out of a bind very, very easily. And that sort of battlefield control is massive. All the way through the game, actually, that is a massive thing. Now, yes, this means you can't invest in, say, intelligence straight away. But here's the thing. If you got to level 10 and had put everything into intelligence and you'd unlocked all of these perks, that's great. You're noticeably better at hacking. Although, unfortunately, because in the early levels you don't get a lot of spare or extra perks, you actually have too many perks to take. So this is one of these things that even then you won't have a lot of these. You will also not have very good gear. The cyber deck you're using is probably tier 1. Maybe, you know, you'll get tier 2 if you've got the components to upgrade it, but the hacks you're getting are not that good either. So if you are going to be doing pure net running, you're going to be doing it slowly, taking your time, trying to sneak around, trying to distract people and get them crushed by stuff, or take them out with stealth. So you're going to be using, you know, standard cool techniques of going up behind someone and breaking their neck, or
Damn, he's been playing a lot of Kingdom Come. Holy. Is he just playing it like on stream or is he really?
I've just, because I couldn't think of a better name, of this collection, the world looks way more interesting, at least in.
I need to bring that up with my brother actually too, because he likes playing a lot of modded Fallout New Vegas, and he just does Wabbajack lists. I need to let him know that like Nexus has a modding thing too. It's definitely not as good. Like hour-long videos, like I,
But above all, Francie, no stealing.
Of course, we won't pinch nothing. On the contrary, we'll give them a wee gift for their tavern.
Oh,
Yesterday,
God,
I took Six's breeze, and I'll tell you, man, they're ringing.
I forgot he's like from this part of the world. I forgot games like Kingdom Come hit for people who are from that part of the world.
Let's hope this water isn't too cold.
Hey, can you move, Cat?
Shrinking. I'm more worried about it being too deep. Come on.
Thank you for kicking my pen over.
Oh, that really shrivels the old ball sack. What's the matter?
You farted.
Females.
Oh.
Let's go to them. Sirhan. Oh, shut up and let's go. But quietly. We don't want them to spot us.
Or we know the Kingdom Come games take place in like a Germanic area, right? Of Europe.
Yeah, let's just get away from the smell.
Head down, Henry. We've got to sneak closer.
All right. You do know if Sir Hanish hears about this, I'm the one that's
singing. They must be close.
All right. Well, there's no stopping the man. Pretty good singing.
hear that? Do you think they might be bathing? Come on, let's get closer.
Oh,
Right.
all right.
You first. You're in charge of this particular escapade.
Shit. One of them's doing laundry. We have to get closer to the others.
Only she's blocking our way, right in our path.
Damn it. Throw a stone in the water near her to lure her away.
Once she notices it, we'll hurry along.
I'll just be like, excuse me, ma'am. We're trying to look at your friends naked. Could you please move?
Stones, then. All right.
What was that sound?
That was the sound of a commoner
What was that?
throwing a stone.
Let's go.
What is this racket here?
I gotta say, this is not very noble. Or it's incredibly noble, depending on how well you know nobles, I suppose. They sound very close.
We'll go even closer, but
Oh yeah, very careful. I mean, what's the plan here? Jump out on them and say, fucking God,
We've got to do something. Stay
Huh?
down, for fuck's sake.
Gotta do something. Oh, okay, yeah. Now we gotta do something.
we gotta stop this.
Hey! What the fuck are you doing?
Good question.
Hey! Hands
Not
up,
like
you brute.
that.
What the hell's going on here? Let her go, you pigs! That bastard's with them!
Fucking hell! You couldn't just leave it be, could you? Come on! Run!
All right. Well, let me go put this plate in the sink real quick, and then we'll get back to the game. Because then we're gonna go fucking kill her dad. Fuck Lord Harkon. All right, be right back. Fuck that.
Hey.
More of the rim. I also went and hit the bong. What does this do? Oh, this removes, like, I think that, yeah, that turns shaders on and off. I'm pretty sure there was a chunk of the game, man, I was playing without my community shaders on. Or maybe I'm probably misremembering. I misremember everything in my life. I don't even know who I am. Ooh. More Kazgar. Is this one of those good orc camps, or is this one of them orc camps everybody wants you dead all the fucking time? Dawn guard. Bro, y'all done fucked up. I already got the bow, bitches. Like, maybe we can steal that shit from them. I don't know. We fucked up. They got the bow before us. This isn't how it's supposed to happen. Welcome back, AVK. We just got done eating as well, so actually, you quite literally missed nothing. We had some baked spaghetti for dinner, and that shit was peak. Huge W. Yeah, I want to go see if this is like an orc camp where everybody's gonna hate us, or... Yeah, I mean, I was gonna start the stream with ESO today, but then I remembered RPG games need to be like double fucking downloaded for whatever damn reason. It's like, yeah, no, that 127 gigs you downloaded, that was just like the installer. Like, what the fuck? Where's the rest of the game then? Like, quite literally, what did I download? Yeah, we don't really fucking know. I think I already got the Forge Master's fingers. I don't remember.
I envy you, Outlander. You can choose to leave if you wish.
You want to leave?
Yes, but I must stay here and wait for the day when I'll be married and sent to another stronghold.
Are you gonna separate the streams? Probably, yeah. I'll just like punch the VOD. Like, I'll just hit stop stream, start stream. Why don't you come with me? Humina.
It would shame my chief and my mother and four mothers.
They'll understand, trust me.
You're right. Malakath teaches us without making. Perhaps this is mine.
Follow me.
Lead them. You have my steed.
You should 100% do like MMO hater plays ESO for the first time. True. I should let this be my YouTube breakout. All right, well, should we retire somebody? Definitely don't want to retire Drakeethus. He's like our guy. I might retire Dombra. Yeah, I think we're gonna retire Dombra. It'd be nice to not have.
Anything else?
It'd be nice to not have someone harass or. How do I? How do I tell Dombra I don't want to be allies anymore? Do I tell it to wait? I feel like we're gonna have to go to the museum and tell it to wait. I really didn't know we were gonna come here and get an orc follower. A woman orc follower at that. So we kind of have to. You're cursed. Please don't say that. I'll just tell her ass to wait in the museum. She'll be a relic. We can literally just use her as our ace up our sleeve, or ace in the hole, whatever. I'm not kidding, man. Like, if we're in a fight and we're about to fucking lose and everyone's dead, say I won't fucking use I'll use that mod to literally like have Umbra just get summoned out of nowhere and she'll start fighting. He is Edward Stark. Is he kind of like Eddard Stark? I don't even know who that is. I know he's from Game of Thrones. That's all I know. All right. We got to get to the fucking room. We got to get to the room and tell her to wait because this is ridiculous. I should have just told Lucy on the wait here. All right, let's have her wait in like the middle of the room. I can't stand followers who are like, all right. Let's see. All right. Apparently you can give her a physical body. Yeah, I'd probably read an article or like click, because like I know Google AI, like that little first AI answer that shit gives you is always looking to troll you. It's like almost never right. Unless it's about like hard history shit. Curate's dagger. What is this? Does that go in the museum? I should probably sort before we go finish Dawnguard, huh? Where is the Dawnguard display actually? Move. Oh, it's in the Hall of Forgotten Empires. That's where, or Hall of Forgotten fucking shit. I don't even know. You have a power or spell associated with her? Oh, we should check. That's a good call. Give me a second. I'll do that. Shit. Let's see. Huh. I mean, just a summoner.
This one doesn't know much about
Oh.
If that is all.
Wait a minute. You're not. Wait a minute. No, that is them. She was bugged. Oh, okay. Yeah, she was bugged. Okay.
What do you want?
You can relax here. Feel free to look around. I'll come get you when I need you.
Of course.
Cool. Okay, there we go. I'm glad I was able to do it that way. Cause yeah, we kind of have too big of a club going on right now. At least until we get rid of Serana. Because Serana just kind of fucking invites herself. There we go. Where's the... What do I still even need to get out of here? Well, I'm not gonna say that like it isn't a lot. Oh, dude, the Sanguine's Rose, like we haven't even gone and done that. I didn't even think about that. Bro. I feel like I gotta find out the quest that lets you go get that. Activate Bitter Cup. Gold Brand, Ebony Blade, Skeleton King. Oh, hello, Arian.
Oh, you're here.
I am. Here.
Of course. All too happy to.
Serana, like the chick from Fallout 3. Yeah. Maybe individual on the far east of the map. That I kind of want to go get it. Let's see. Here, go put that up. Go put that up. Go put that up. Go put that up. Go put that up and that up. And that up. I want to find out where this goes on my own. I'm not gonna lie.
I'll get right to work having this displayed.
Did you have to walk right into the frame, dude? Let's see. What's it called? We don't have it discovered. Okay. I looked that shit up. Does it go here? No. Hermina's robes, Ebony Mail, Fallen Drung, Rueful Axe. Oh, you know what? Shit. Hold up. Ah, fuck. Hold up. Ah, fuck. Everything's fucking breaking in my face. Okay. Damn it, I hate when I get caps lock turned on in the fucking console. Help. If I would have had my hands on Skyrim on PC when I was a kid, like, the amount of shit I just would have broken through fucking with the console. I would have broken so much shit. I would have been breaking a new character every other fucking day. Feels 5 points. Yeah, the shit blows. Gotta put that there for the sake of having it. Ringa Khajiit. Dawnbreaker. What a naked statue next to my shit.
Strong influence on others. By keeping the relics contained within these magical barriers that literally hold their very forms between worlds, we hope to prevent the Daedric princes from recalling these relics and manipulating others to earn their prize. Our relic hunter may well have had to do some questionable things in order to obtain them. But
Questionable is putting it lightly.
Than in the hands of others. Here you will find a scale carving of the
Wait. Oh, damn, dude. We didn't go get the shield. Oh, my God. I forget it every time. Fuck. We gotta go do that. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Spirit, the Snow Prince. The fuck are you talking about? Almost have all of these. I wish there was just somewhere more convenient to do that from. Like, now I gotta go all the way back to that fucking thing again. Dude, yeah, like I gotta go all the way back. Man, I don't give a fuck. Such a dirty cheater, and I don't care. It would be one thing if I was gonna like use it, right? I'm just gonna shove the shit in the museum. Let's just say it's a, we'll say it's a, what's it called? The fucking doohickey. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. I can't speak English. Does it go in here? Or does it go back in that other room? Bitter Cub, Umbra. You would think the Paragon things, you would think it would actually go down there next to them. Maybe it does. I might be in the wrong place and not realize it already. Savior's Hide. Oh, dude, we haven't got the Skull of Corruption, the Savior's Hide.
Damn, still quite a bit to do.
Display of standing stones. Though no matter how much I reach out, I can never get them
Like
to
the
react.
display of standing stones.
We don't give a fuck what you like. There it goes. Huh? That's what I get for cheating. What is this bootleg shit I got? Oh, it was still there. Shit. What was that fucking dud they gave me the first time? Thank you. There. Man, yeah, I really hate I forgot that, but if you think I'm gonna go all the way back just to fight that enemy, hell no. And I've done that shit before. Hell no. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? Wait a minute. I gave Aryan that to put in here. Dude, I think Aryan is eating shit. No, because there's J-Dragon 4.
Someone was leaving trash around. Don't worry, I cleaned it up.
Dude, I don't... Thanks for doing your job. I don't... What do you want? And I didn't put anything in there, bro. He's starving. Because, like, what? And... This guy's fucking with me, man. Don't do that. All of Lost Empires.
This collection is the envy of artifact collectors everywhere.
My younger ass would eat just about anything. Whoa. I was falling to the world. Wait, why did it spin me out here? What just happened? What the fuck? He just put it in the fucking chest. I gave him that shit to sort himself, and he's gonna walk in here and put it in the fucking room that I could have... What? Dude, Aryan's a troll. He's actually a troll. He's like, oh yeah, I'll get right on that. Yeah, buddy, I could have came and fucking did this. You motherfucker. He's like, yeah, buddy, you get the stuff and put it up. I run the library. Damn, dude. He said, fuck you, Alan Moore Manson. Also, I'm thinking about, I think we do a look change. I kind of want to go like all red. I want to be like a red demon now instead of a green goblin. Oh, that's right, I have those now. I can just shoot at the sky and fucking kill everyone. The red goblin. Oh, hold on. Let me click that link in a second. He put the stones up. Or did he? Okay, you know what? I can go put the Initiate's Era up myself. I know where that is. Yo, Starry is so fucking good.
What happens next is one of the most harrowing things we've captured on camera so far.
Hello? I brought pizza.
How about I take a slice? Why don't you have a seat for me?
Who are you?
Well, I'm Chris Hansen with Dateline NBC.
Oh, no.
I sure could use a slice of that pizza.
Oh, I knew it.
It looks like you weren't expecting such a hungry guy. It looks like you were expecting a 13-year-old boy.
Oh, man, I should have stayed home, man.
Let me get a slice of that pizza.
Look, I've never done this before.
Let me get a
okay?
slice of
I know
that
I should have
pizza.
stayed home, man. Oh.
Is that sausage or pepperoni? My hungry ass will eat just about
About anything.
anything.
I don't know
Oh,
what
that's
I
the
was thinking.
reference.
I'm sick. Like, I'm sick.
Okay, now I get it. Is that sausage or pepperoni? My hungry ass will eat just about anything. Excuse me. Would it not put up? It's always something.
Wow, would you look at that?
That damn sword. Why'd they make her talk all like moany and stuff? The fuck did I come in here for?
I don't know much about this stuff. I just keep it safe.
Oh, I'm trying to fucking find where the Creation Club shit goes. There's like a special place in the museum for the Creation Club shit, and I, for the life of me, can't fucking remember where it is. The Hall of Wonders? Some of it was in the Danger Room. The fuck? Oh. Here we go. What fucking backpack is it? Fur backpack, right? All right, I think we just need to keep a mental note that I just need to ignore the backpacks. They're all broken. I don't know why, but they're broken. All right, yeah, I don't know why that's that way. That's fucking irritating. My phone just vibrate. Oh, weather update. Do you think he would ever watch? I don't know. Maybe. I'm really bad at starting and like finishing shows. I'm not gonna lie. I'm like really bad about it. Akatosh's Talon and Dragon's Oath. How do I not have those weapons? Here we go. Here we go. Hold on. All right, hold on. Wait, hold on. All right, now where the fuck? Oh, he does.
To oblivion and back.
Thank you, AVK.
Need to carry something.
Oh, wait, he doesn't. Still, thank you, but I don't think he does. He just has the armor of Engel on him, and the rest of Cicero's shit. What is all this shit? I don't know.
Let's tread softly.
Hello.
I've read stories about
can you not stand right in front of me for the love of God, please?
I didn't expect it to be that big.
I don't know. Because I did that quest, right? Clearly, if I have all the other shit. Shit, I have two. Yeah, I have 2 copies of the shit. How did I not get the weapon in either one?
Oblivion and back, as they say.
Ah, shit. Yeah, one thing that I know about Legacy of the Dragonborn and just Skyrim in general is if you really think you're going to get through the game without more than likely having to force give yourself some items, you're crazy. Yeah, Did I get this at some point? I had to have. Bro, for all I know, I forgot to get it from a follower. Yeah, I just fuck it. Yeah, I mean, shit, if I have everything else, because this is the poleaxe. Oh, true enough. You know what? I bet if I go in the fucking museum room, I'm gonna find out I dumped it in there, and if it's not in there, I absolutely gave it to a follower at some point and forgot about it, and they're just walking around Tamriel with it now. What is it? It's like 50 different FE01 BD62. Damn it. There we go. Oh, yeah, okay. I definitely remember seeing that pole arm. Okay, yeah, someone is walking around the world with it. Probably Lucian. Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot the bound quiver. It's a dwarven crossbow. It's not ebony. Dumbass game. It is irritating that so many of the Creation Club things are buggy. It's so buggy and there is so fucking much of it. Your wife. Oh, I turned her into a vampire, by the way. I don't know if you were here to see that. And we went home and turned our wife into a vampire. Pretty fucking sick. The fuck? Crimson Dirks. Oh, look at this. Yeah, we gotta go back at some point, or Ring of Disobeying. That's what I mean. I know I left a bunch of shit just not done there, but there's something about the way that Bethesda designed some of their world spaces that it makes it terrible to try to fucking get everything. Did your kids, did the kids ever get there? Hell no. I don't know. If that kid was just gonna like leave one day, I hope he knows you could have done that anytime. Yeah, you know what? Now that I think about it, the whole time I did that little Creation Club thing, I didn't find like one whole set of gold Saint armor. I gotta make the amber armor. Heart of Disorder. I still have the actual Heart of Disorder as a thing. Madness Maze. Oh yeah, I gotta forge this stuff. I just didn't find all the Dark Seducer weapons. Bliss bug in a jar. I guess I missed that. Visual corrupted armor. All right, well, let's keep going. Let's finish it. I knew there was a huge area that kept a lot of the creation club stuff like shoved in there. Yeah, man, it's so much of that is buggy. That really sucks because it's pretty sick. Alrighty. I did forget though. So much of this gets completed when you fucking level your smithing and get those perks. Then all of a sudden you can just craft literally. Of course, yeah, you can just craft everything you're missing almost. The only things you end up missing are literally magic artifacts. You can fill the armory and everything by yourself. So instead of taking Castle Volkihar, do we attack the Dawnguard base? I'm like, what happens with this? Also, if I haven't gotten all the ancient vampire parts, I can still do it after. Can I still do it after this shit's over? Get her, bitch. Oh, okay, I thought I missed. Get that as a miss quest? Oh, okay, good. Let's go to Harkon and smite him. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm guessing they developed this DLC with the player fully in mind, wanting to be the vampire hunter, because the vampire quest line is so empty. Sure, it doesn't have some of the what I consider a little annoying stuff, like getting the dude and the chick, and then the other magic guy for the Dawnguard. That's a little tedious to me. I would say this trims the fat, but this actually just gets rid of like everything else to do in the DLC. Yeah.
Pet keeping you entertained.
You know why we're here.
Yeah, and I'm her boyfriend, not her pet. Actually, I'm not her boyfriend. I'm not. Let me not say that.
Thrown it all away for this pathetic half-breed vampire.
Here we go, y'all. This is what it's all been coming down to.
Are you insane? You've destroyed our family. You've killed other vampires all over some prophecy that we barely understand.
Yeah.
No more.
No more.
I'm done with you. You will not touch him.
So
Gotta install this. Ugh.
dragon has fangs. Your voice drips with the venom of your mother's influence. How alike you've...
No. Because
Fuck you, dude.
I'm not afraid of you.
I'm not one for words. I shoot first, ask questions last. This dragon, bro's targeting posted. And dude, maybe now I do need to watch it. Holy shit, that's the fastest I've ever killed his lame ass. Like Soldian, Card of Demons, Ace, Card of Draconians, 9, Ancient Conjure, Harken Sword, absorbs 30 health from living targets while you are under the effect of the Bloodstone Chalice, also absorbs 30 magicka and stamina. Vampire Royal Armor. Your destruction spells cost 25% less magicka, and your magicka regeneration is increased by 50%. Give me that.
Lord Harkon defeated.
The Dawn God.
Imagined I'd see the day.
Yeah, I'm the captain now.
Well, now that's done.
It is. What do you do now?
I'm not sure. I'll probably stay here for as long as they'll let me. I think we can rebuild here. Make my family's legacy something more respectable. Of course, if you've got any more adventures planned.
I don't think they'll involve you.
Suit yourself.
Ah!
Lady, you
Get
have
shot
my
down.
deepest my congratulations on defeating
Had to be
Hawk.
done. I'm not happy about this.
You are the superior family.
Ma'am, you're the heir to the... Yeah, as long as they let me. Yeah, girl, you're in charge. You're up next.
Harkon's short-sightedness was his undoing. In his lust for power, he failed to consider the full consequences of his plans.
All right, and that is literally it. Man, yeah, that ending is so anticlimactic compared to that was so anticlimactic compared to the Dawn Guard's ending on that. It's just over. The Dawn Guard ending, you do like one final like hoover. I mean, yeah, because they're like the main characters, yeah.
Sit down and enjoy yourself.
Man, I'm good. That was that. Fucking sun. Yeah, true. We have the bow. Just out of the fucking love of the game and like beef, I guess. Why am I taking damage over time? Why am I taking damage over time? Hmm? Since when did that become the thing? Wait, what? Yeah, wait, since when? Oh, yeah, true. I haven't drank any shit in a minute. Thank you for calling that out. I forgot I'm a vampire. I kind of have to do this. Okay, thank you. Thank you for calling that out. I forgot. I'm like, I wonder what's wrong with me. I'm a vampire who hasn't fucking eaten someone or sucked blood in days. I wonder, the fuck am I supposed to do? All right. Let's get to the gallery and sort again, and then let's figure out if, I don't know if I'm going to keep playing this or if we'll probably hop over to ESO now. That seems like a good stopping point and a good way to wrap up this episode once we sort. Because then next time we get on, which is tomorrow, on Skyrim tomorrow, we are I'm probably gonna try to get the Civil War out of the way. Time to wrap that shit up. That shit has been just left unattended.
I don't know much about this stuff. I just keep it safe.
Yes, the ESO stream will be here in a minute or two. I gotta find out how to refresh the chat between streams, because during the movie, the chat from the last stream was still up. I gotta figure out how to do that with J chat or whatever the shit's called. I probably just refreshed the source via OBS. Yeah, I know that noise. Fucking gross. Might as well just do it this way. Shit. Yeah, so these won't go in there because I know it says it needs them, but there's already Revenant robes in the place. That's like bugged. I've never played a Legacy of the Dragon. It's technically impossible to actually properly fill the museum, I think, because something will always bug. Something will inevitably always bug and either say you do have something when you don't, or have something when you do, or don't. It'll say you don't have something when you do. It's like and you'll always be thrown off. You'll always have a double of something, or you won't have enough of something, or something of that nature. Like, there is someone who has filled the whole thing on YouTube before. And with the loadout like this, where it literally, like, base Skyrim with this put on top, like base Skyrim and the DLCs with this added on, I could probably fill that. I'm not gonna lie. That's not that bad. That's a lot of playtime, but it's not like that's reachable. That has an end. Like, there are people who do that in the normal game. They make one of everything. Like, I used to be one of those kind of gamers. One thing about ESO is, like, usually what I notice doesn't click for me is kind of like the combat. The combat's a little funky. But then again, I'm pretty sure the combat's like one of the best parts about the game. Maybe I know I'm probably mistaken on that. Okay, that's everything. Yeah, we'll probably do Civil War and then college, and then probably finish the main quest line within the next week. The kind of streams I have planned. Right. My. 18 days to progress as far as you can. I know I do have a lot of other games and playthroughs coming up, so I'm gonna, yeah, I definitely, like, whenever we do get to Skyrim over the next year, I want it to be like we're just coming back to, like, chill and play something fun. I don't want it to, it's just like an off day stream, because yeah, over the next year I do plan on a lot of, we're gonna be doing the Rockstar games, and they're gonna be doing a lot more superhero stuff on Wednesdays outside Ultimate Alliance. See, like, now I can make the bone mold stuff. I can finish the dwarven pieces that we don't have. We can actually fully finish the dwarven. Yeah, I have everything fallen or might as well make the shell bug thing, but all sorts of leather shit I don't have. Well, not too much actually. Yeah, Cyrodiilic stuff. What the hell? Oh, it's the Khajiit stuff. Gonna make steel plate stuff. So we have all that. I can make the rest of the vigilance stuff. That's good. All right, I gotta ask. One-on-one, unarmed. What is the strongest Fallout creature you think you could take down? I'm not even gonna I'm not gonna short sell myself either. Like, dead ass. I'm not kidding. Like a a gecko, and not one of the fire breathing ones. That fire breathing one would fucking nuke me instantly. Like, yeah, gecko. Because even when I died to a rat gecko in the actual game, I'm like, bro, what the like? How did I let that happen? Like, it's like the weakest enemy in the fucking like. I could kill one of those in real life, dude. You kick one of those things in the head hard enough, it's stunned. It's a big ass lizard. Realistically, like a ghoul, hell no. Rad roach, mole rat, mongrel, rad stag. Rad stags are those things that are like the sizes of deer, right? You really think you could take one of those down with your bare hands?
Such amazing art history here. I really hope I can get that good one.
Probably. Oh, are you saying those are the parameters? Mole rat's the farthest I can go. Mole, yeah, no, like anything over a mole rat, hell no. In real life, killing a deer with your bare hands is nigh impossible. Yeah, man. I gotta get a visual idea of what this fucking thing is. Dog, hell no. These creatures are giants. Killing one of these with your bare hands is like taking, like, that's crazy. A gun, sure, it's like hunting a deer. Killing one of these things with like unarmed, like a power fist, yeah, sure. Like if we're talking, I guess I interpreted it as like barehanded. If I get a power fist, because if we're talking like if I can use a power fist or something, then I could probably, yeah, I'd probably punch this thing in the fucking head and it'd be done. But with my bare hands, literally like a gecko, I don't think anyone could do it. That's what I'm saying. It's the mongrel comma. Oh. Get the fuck off my screen, AI. People could do a mongrel. Oh, a mongrel's a completely different creature. I'm so stupid. What do those look like? Oh, the dogs. Yeah. Well, I don't know, dude. Once again, in real life, it's not like, bro, killing a dog with your bare hands is not easy. Not like I've ever done it, but like I'm sorry, that's not just a dog. That thing's ripping your throat out. I don't think I could kill one of these with my bare hands. Hell no, look at that thing. That thing's built to kill. That's crazy. And this one's all mutated, so it probably has jacked up strength and shit. A real dog, yeah, a real dog, bro, dead ass, you can just crush his windpipe, or you get your fist and you put your fist as far down the dog's throat as you can, because then at that point it can't bite you, and it's going to prioritizing breathing over biting you. It's going to try to get away from you because it can't breathe or anything. This thing, dude, if you try to do either of those little maneuvers, it just looks like it's gonna bite your arm off. But then like dude, this guy, this little bastard, hell yeah, body slamming him. Body slamming this little bastard. We get like a scale on how big this thing is compared to a person. Yeah, no. Oh wait, this is AI, but about 5 feet tall. Yeah, dude, I'm destroying this little bastard. Scary teeth. scary teeth, but nah, like this is yeah, no, if I probably like crack him with a good ass elbow and knock him out. I'm not like if I see this thing and I live in a world where I'm used to seeing them, not scared that fuck it, I'll fight this thing. Okay, type the question real quick. I'm gonna stamp this VOD so we can move over to Elder Scrolls Online. But I'm just gonna literally hit live and then like or stop streaming and streaming again.